Hey guys. Yeah, haven't streamed in a month. Has it been a month? I think it's been a month. It's been a bit. Yeah, so welcome back everybody, or I guess welcome me back. You guys were probably still hanging out on Twitch. I just wasn't here to hang out with you. So hope you all have had a amazing May, or a wonderful weeks. May, did I go before May? I left May 2nd. Can't remember if my last stream was in there. It's been a bit. It's been a bit. So I hope you guys have all been good. Had a great month. And yeah, taking care of yourselves. I was in Europe for 3-ish weeks. I left May 2nd. I got back yesterday, so the 22nd. So about 20 days all up. But then there's the time changes, so that gets so weird. But I'm back now. Long story short, I'm back. Had an amazing time. Hope you guys have all been very well as well. We've got the Budget Build Battles tournament kicking off in apparently 4 minutes, because I didn't pay too much attention to the time before hitting go live. So we need to very quickly and efficiently look through the deck lists and make sure they're all hunky-dory and ready to go. If you are in chat and haven't checked in or haven't submitted your list, though, just a quick reminder to do so. Looks like Ghost hasn't checked in or submitted a list. Zen has submitted a list but hasn't checked in, so that's a little awkward. And Dudsta and Micah, if you're both here, need a list and need you to check in. I know Dudsta has a couple. I think he did a poll over on the Discord and was like, "What do I play tonight?" So he had a few, but it also sounded like he might rain check, so not sure if he's in chat or what's going on. And Jorian Sage 123 is a neat name. Looks like you have checked in. We just need a deck list from you. So just a quick reminder, guys, has been a bit since I've done these and kind of given the spiel. But for these tournaments, no EXs, no Vs, no Radiants, no A-Specs. Radiants and Vs are rotated, so especially none of those, because we do play in the standard format. And there is a rule of only 2 copies of cards that have this.
Oh, baby, a triple! Oh, yeah!
How you going, RJ? Only 2 copies of a card that have the same name allowed into your deck. This applies to special energies, trainers, and Pokemon. Slight exception though is basic energy. You need them to attack. You run as many as you'd like. And basic Pokemon, if they can evolve, you can have 1 extra copy of the basic for each stage of the evolution. So if your basic Pokemon evolves into a stage 1, you can have 1 extra copy of the basic. If it evolves into a stage 2, you can have 2 extra copies of the basic. Hope that makes sense. Effectively just means you can run up to a 4-2-2 evolution line with stage 2s or a 3-2 evolution line with stage 1s. Hope that's all clear and that your lists follow those rules, because yeah, I'm supposed to hit go in like 2 minutes. Might be a little late on that. Checking the list. Ghost, we already said didn't submit one, so nothing there. Savi, nothing over a 2 that can't be in Pokemon. The 3s are on basics that evolve, so that's good. Trainers, nothing's over a 2. Energies, nothing's over a 2 that can't be. Zen, that threw me off because they're different printings. No, you're all good. Zen is good to go. Food King. All right, seeing a few of these tonight. Okay, Food King, you're good. Dudsta. Dudsta is looking good. Micah, no list yet. Triple, what are you running? You're just sending it back with a list we saw you play before you went on holidays? You lazy Goomba. Remma, how are you doing? That, my friends, is a professional Goomba right there. Remma, actually, I got a new Goomba. I'll have to show you later. I didn't have time to set it up. Well, I shouldn't say I didn't have time to set it up. I didn't make time to set it up. Let's see. Erupt, your list is looking good. Nothing's over 2 that can't be. Phaedra, that's looking good. Is there a Togekiss in here, but no Togepi or Toge? Okay, that's different. Cool. Make sure that you're actually running that list. Phaedra, if you are in chat, hey, just a reminder, it looks like you have Togekiss, but no preview evolutions. You're welcome to do that if there's some reason you're wanting to do that. Maybe the Reniculus cheats out evolutions. Active Bolt, you're good. Dirk. Okay. Dirk, are you in chat? Because currently this list is illegal. You can only have 2 Slowkings and 3 Slowpokes. You can only have 2 Kurums. You can also only have 2 Research, 2 Buddy Buddies, 2 Ultra Balls, 2 Stretchers, 2 Academy at Night, 2 Jet Energy. So if you're in chat, please let me know now. We'll give you a little bit of extra time just to amend the list. If you're not in chat, we will start the tournament. I'll just pop into your chat, let you know the rules of the format. So if you want to try again in the future, you're welcome to do so, and then you understand why you're removed from the tournament, but that will be a disqualification from tonight's tournament. Unless you let me know right now, then we'll give you an extra 5 minutes to do what you need to do. And Jory. Same thing with Jory. Like, it's looking good, except for the Tyranitar, you have that at 4. So that's at least an easy enough fix. You just need to cut those 2 cards. It would just be cut those 2, add in 2 energy. I'll pop into the chat for this one. We might be a little bit more lenient since it's just, hey, there's 1 card you need to change. The other one, it was like, you need to amend a bunch. So this, it's just, hey, let me know the 2 cards you're cutting, the 2 cards you're adding, or the 2 cards you're cutting, we know what they are. The 2 that you're adding is just going to be add 2 dark energy. Other than that, list looks fine. Yeah, Dirk. I don't know. Are they in the Discord? Has anyone seen new names popping up in the Discord? Potato, how you going? How are you going? Good morning, RJ. 5:30 a.m. Dang, where in the world are you, RJ? Yeah, we do have... Oh, there's a Dirk in the Discord. Okay, I'm going to try pinging them. It said there's a Dirk in the Discord. I'm trying to ping them and they're not showing up now, though. What's their name? Yeah.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
Okay, give me 2 seconds, guys. I'm going to see if I can reach them on Discord.
Betrayal.
All right, message on Discord. The double A coming in with the raid. Apologies. Apologies. I'm just kind of sitting here quietly, and you guys are probably like, "What is this guy doing? What does this stream have come into just a silent person?" No, I normally do talk. Funnily enough, but yeah, no, we're just about to start the budget build battles tournament over from Limitless, and we do just have currently 2 people that have a legal deck list, so trying to reach out to them on Discord and just be like, hey guys, can you please update these? One person just has 1 card they just need to reduce the counts down to 2 copies of. Another person has multiples. It looks like they're in our Discord though, so I'm trying to reach them. And the other person, I'm hoping they're in stream, because if you're in stream, that's really easy to fix. But if not, well, we'll try and reach out to you once we start the tournament. Hang on, we've got Lilia in the Discord. Give me 2 seconds, guys, and then I'll go through the whole spiel. But Double A, how have you been, man? I haven't seen you in a bit. Which, that's fully on me. I've just been away for the last month. Right. What was the other list we needed? Was it Jory? It is. Okay. We are looking for Jory and Sage. Jory and Sage.
What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
All right, I think they might be in the Discord. Somebody's replying. They don't have the same name as that person, though, so I'm wondering if they've just put the different name to their Discord name. Because they're saying their Discord name is Jory. Well, I'm not seeing a Double A just did a bunch of last minute prep for Portland regionals this weekend. Hopefully all goes well. Nice. Nice. What are you playing for it? Or is it like... But if you do want to talk about it... Because yeah, that's crazy. Is it... Do you go to regionals lots double A, or is it kind of just like if they're nearby, pop in? Joltic box. Okay, okay. You're a believer in the bug? I like it. I like it. All right. Hoping they get back to me. Because, yeah, someone was typing. Now they have stopped typing. And then also... So Dirk. Their list is illegal. Yeah. This will be your third regional that you've ever gone to. Nice. Went 6-3 in San Antonio, so hoping you do a bit better to make day 2. 6-3 is a solid run, though. 6-3 is very solid, because that's what, 18 points? It's usually 19 to get day 2, so like 6-2-1 gets you there? I think. Mid-trainer Mike, you've been playing Compy Mill. If you're going to Portland, you're going to play Mill. Compy Mill. Yeah, you're a wild child. Jab, how you doing? Your team and build a Pokemon? All right. Which one are we picking, Jab? Which one are we picking? 1, 2, or 3? And I'll have to do it after the first round, because we're about to kick off the tournament. Zen, illegal? Yeah, illegal. I'm trying to multitask, Zen. Don't pick on my spelling. This time you're getting day 2, double A? I believe in you, man. The bug will bring you to the day 2. Center one? All right. Got it picked. We'll see. Do you want me to show you what we're going to be building, or like hold off till after the first game? Zen, I see your response there, man. Calling shenanigans. I stayed plenty well hydrated while I was in Europe. I shouldn't have told you guys I got the drinks package while I was there. Because, yeah, the drinks package just meant bottomless water. That's all I was drinking while I was in Europe, guys. That's all I was drinking. All right. Let's see what Jab's getting me to build tonight, guys. Oh. Ooh, that's a good one. You see that? That's a good one, guys. Wow, I like that. Good pick, Jab. Very good pick. Here, I'll show you up close. Isn't that sick? Hang on. Guess who's that Pokemon? This is it. That's it. What Pokemon do you think that is? Zen, you need to go to the bathroom. Gonna wait 5-ish. I can wait a bit, yeah. We're gonna kick it off in probably 2 minutes. But you'll be fine. Because I need to pop into those games and let those guys know, like, hey, you have an illegal list, yada, 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 because I don't think they're responding in the Discord. So the one that just needs to change 2 cards is going to be, hey, swap these 2 out for 2 energy. You're good. The one that needs to change, like, 12 cards is going to be, I'm sorry, here's the rules for the format. They're outlined multiple times. And when you sign up for the event, it's like you've read and understood the rules, but...
the Spanish Inquisition!
Yeah. Just kidding. Is Pikachu? Yeah, Blastoise. Ooh, good pick, Jab. Good pick. I like it. So yeah, after the first game, we'll throw this together and we will add it with the others down here. So yeah, we've got Zard, we've got Ivysaur, and now we've got the 3rd Kanto starter, but fully evolved. So I like it. Very good pick. Very good pick. I wish that I got more of these things before they stopped doing them. They were like a promotion at Kohl's. I want to say 6 months ago. And I got like a handful and just never got around to opening them. All right, did I get a response in Discord? Are you derp or... I've got Lila responding on Discord. I'm not sure if they are the person though. I'm not seeing a Lila on the list though, so maybe they are. Give me 2 more minutes, guys. We're starting a little bit late. Apologies. I just prefer not to boot somebody from the tournament if we can amend it. Because once we hit go, there's no going back. We're hitting go on the tournament. I haven't heard back from either of the people at the illegal lists. So we are going to roll with it. Oh, also, Double A, you're still here. When are you going to play in one of these tournaments, eh? You can stay up a little bit later, right? Yeah, you can do it. All right, just for full visibility,
Would
dashboard.
you stop that stupid leprechaun stuff?
Food King, welcome to the Goomba Gang. With the grumpy Irish Goomba. It's a good Goomba. Oh, Dirk! Dirk! Why are you just popping up in chat now, Dirk? I've been looking for you for like 15 minutes. Your list is illegal. You have an illegal deck list. Why are you just popping up now? I've got to talk to Jory and I've got to talk to Dirk. Yeah, Dirk, you've got like multiple cards that are at 4 counts. You can only have 2 copies of cards. That applies to special energies, trainers, and your Pokemon. So unfortunately, you will be removed from the tournament. It does look like you're playing Rema, who's like pretty lax dude. So if you want 5 minutes to make an updated deck list that follows the rules, if you can make it on Limitless and send it to me as a link that goes directly to the list, we can try and amend it. Like, I'll just post that updated list for your opponents every single round. So it's a bit annoying, but it's a way around it. Right, and then popping in here. On your list, it says 424. What? I mean, on my list, it says 424. No, literally right here. 422. All right. Okay, so that's done. Who am I against? Bolt. All right, and Derp responded in here. Where's Derp? Will the tournament start? Oh, Derp literally just asked, will the tournament start? And I let him know his deck list was illegal in chat. And didn't. Okay, Remer's already talking to him. All right, that one's done. That's, I think, done, but I'll have to double check. And bolts. I'll send. That looks like a new username. Well, I do have him. Power Blue Monkey. Okay. Cool beans. And yeah, apologies for the bouncing around, guys. It's a bit tricky judging and playing and judging. I think Dudst here tonight. I'm not sure. Rema's here. He's helping out with judging as well. And I think Zen is also able to help out with judging. But yeah, for the deck list ones, I try and handle those ones myself where I can. 644. Please replace Triner as 2 energy. Bolt, last Friday, you think you came in 6th because they're... You want to go first? Yes, I want to go first. You'll be fine, Bolt. You'll be fine. Remember, you're happy to wait. Double A, if you find the perfect 60 for Chargebug Vic Bolt. Chargebug Vic Bolt. For in this format? Could be good. Because what do we have for Vic Volts right now? There's a Vic Volt that scales up damage based on the amount of Charger Bugs on your bench. I think that one's still in rotation. I'm not sure what other ones we have. So it would kind of cap out at weird numbers. But like you can always rare candy. Or it does base damage and then extra for the Charge Bugs, right? I'll have to double check it. It could be legit. Pharaoh, how are you going? Parallel placement Charge Bug. That's the one that cheats out evolutions, yeah? Like cheats out more Charger Bugs onto the bench. I said go first, then we opened Evo TM. This hurts. What am I running? Oh my god, I was like, what am I running? And then I can't even see my Pokemon. Love when that happens. Thanks, Pokemon. Do I want Tatsu in the active? Probably not. I'd like to get one in play though. But I could also get... I think I just get Natu. Get Natu, start establishing that. Just gonna check the Luminous on here. Let's do this. Like, I like the idea of getting a Tatsu in play just because I have it as the pivot. What are we playing into though? Are they on Bulky Cram? Dracloaks, Snorlax, Rotom, Dodrio. No Cram. Okay. List kind of confuses me, but I can get on board. I think we will just grab Monkey Dory here. Natu's odds of evolving multiples next turn is pretty low. And check that on here. Have him as a pivot. Check that on here. Have him as a pivot. We do that, so then when he's evolved, I can accelerate energy to the bench and be in a good spot. And we'll just pass there. Evo TM likely becomes a target for Ultra Ball next turn. Dark Energy might become a target for it too. We can put the Power Glass on Pheasantipity, then just draw into another energy. It's a way to ramp out more. Kinda on board with it. Like Water Deep placed in 2016. Ooh, okay. So one of the tricky things about this format, you can only have 2 copies of a card with the same name. So the Charger Bug would just be able to target 1 more Charger Bug from your deck. But it is still a way to cheat them out with then not needing the Grubbins to evolve up. So I am kind of on board with that. That's neat. It's like 1 Grubbin evolves into a Charger Bug. The other one's just floating as itself. And then all your other Grubbins are just like Rare Candy up to Vigavolt, Rare Candy up to Vigavolt. 1 manually evolve. Because yeah, Rare Candy limited at 2 too. That could be cool. Ooh, I like it, Battery. I like it. AA is cooking. It's like GLC, but 2 up. Yeah, it's very similar to GLC. So it's GLC in the fact that no rule boxes, and then the limit of 2 applies to pretty much everything. Basic Pokemon, though, you can run 1 extra copy of the basic for each stage of the evolution, just to help for like consistency for those. So it's not just big basics dominating the format. Do I even care about Devo TM for this? Probably not. I think it's just sack this, sack this. Oh, they do have the Dodrio, though. Okay, sack that, sack that. Eventually, these may damage themselves enough that moving numbers around with Monkey Dory could become relevant to steal some KOs. Let's do that. Let's do that. He's not going to be hitting hard enough to deal with him just yet. But we can mess with their bench because I know that Rotom likely would have been grabbing them Dodrios out. Or not. That face is throwing me a bit. Do I bench the Tatsu? We can bench the Tatsu. Alright, do that. Get a Dark Energy. We're ramping a little bit. Missed the attachment for turn, though. And standard cards, yes. Yep. I feel like I'm explaining it in a very weird way. So, effectively, the rules of the format is this, but this. Oh, but this if you're doing it. No. No, but rules of the format. No rule boxes allowed, and just 2 copies of a card allowed. With that applies to your special energies, your trainer cards, and your Pokemon. The exceptions being basic energies, you need them to attack, so run as many of those as you want. And basic Pokemon that evolve, you can run 1 extra copy for each stage of the evolution. So stage 1 evolutions, you can run a 3-2 evolution line. Stage 2s, you could effectively run a 4-2-2 evolution line just to help out with consistency. There we go. I found my words. It's been a bit since I've streamed, and it is starting to show a little bit. What do I need to do here? I could hard retreat, go into this. I can't retreat again. I could get this to get a switch and rescue board just to find me better supporters, or do I want to boss KO one of these things? Boss KO that doesn't do me much. I think it's that. I think it literally is just get this guy into play. Right? Because like getting Xatu triggers here isn't doing much. Like I could grab Earthen Vessel, but nah, I need to be able to use you. I don't need to. Right now we're doing okay for supporters, but for next turn I'd like to have better supporters. And that's simply not it. Okay. Yeah, I should have gone for the Earthen Vessel. Like, I just need energy. I effectively need him at what, 3 to be relevant? 3 gets me a KO into anything in play. We've got the boss. We could have boss KO'd a Dodrio into this next turn. All right. Deadsta is back. They're playing their game. Good. Dirk Interema. Has Dirk sent a thing? I think he kind of has. Okay. Did I just get Itchy Polland? Rude. Let's do this. Well, Artisan. I think I just start getting another Fez out. Right? To get this KO, I'm fine. We may as well start charging up another. Oh, I can't use it. I was like, that's big, but it's not big enough. And I don't really want to research this hand. I have way too many recovery cards in hand right now. Bump their stadium so they can't just get into something else. What are they even getting? Another Snorlax? I'm kind of fine with them having the stadium because that means I get the stadium. Let's just boss. No, I don't need to boss. Let's do this. We take out the Badu and then we just have a very, very big turn next turn. Right, because I can literally like vessel away these Dittos.
He's just standing there, menacingly.
What? Me? Ah. My Goomba got knocked over though. Oh, speaking of Goombas, Rema subbed earlier, and I was like, "Oh, I have a new Goomba I want to show you." And then something ADD something. I got a new Goomba. So. Part of my adventure to Europe was the fact that our original flight was about 45 minutes late leaving, and that resulted in us getting to Singapore, which was like to be our layover, where we had an hour layover. We were like meant to like go there, get an hour, get to the next gate, hop on the next flight. Would be fine. Like a little bit tight, but would be fine. Well, way back we had the same thing and like no issues. But yeah, so going there, we missed our connecting flight and got stranded in Singapore for 2 days waiting for a updated flight to get us to France. But the Singapore airport had a pop-up Nintendo shop and they also have a Pokemon Center. So I got to go to the Nintendo shop and I got a new Goomba, guys. I got a new Goomba. Gonna go right there. He's a big old Goomba. Oh, I shouldn't call him old. He's new to me. What is this? Why'd you gust up my monkey? That's rude. Let's get another monkey then. This has damage on it. Let's do this. Sack that. Get the other dark energy. Get another psychic energy. I can accelerate a psychic energy to ramp up his damage output. I can attach dark energy. I don't have anything else that can get... Ooh, he could help me get you out of the active. I almost should have done that first, because now I know there's not more dark energy. Anywho, mistakes have been made. That's okay. Do this. We move this 10 onto... I guess I could have got away with using him. Just 10 onto him. Chuck you in the active. You'll get that dark energy back from the bin. Ooh, unless I Lana. No. What do I want to boss KO? It's probably this. Right? That one's softened up. He's fine. I'll hold off on that. Just ditch that, get the other energy out. Currently, I have all the supporters I could need or want. So yeah, we'll just swing through. I don't need to use these researches. We have the energy thin to hand. We're good. If he KOs anything, we've got Lana to recover it, or we've got Tulip to recover it. Oh yeah, pretty good. Zen, any judges? Zen, you are a judge. What do you mean? You have a judge call against you? Dirk and Jab have calls. Okay. That's this here, Rem is here, I'm here. We want to reset the match to actually play. Zen showed up late, but wants to try and play it out. Ah, okay. Yeah, reset the match if it hasn't already been done. Looks like Desta has already. Set it in Discord. Okay, and it looks like Rema is doing that already. Oops, apologies. Looks like I am slow playing a little bit. Unintentionally. I thought I had finished my turn. Forgot about the power glass. Can't do anything about it. Well, Zen, clearly I wasn't paying full attention. I mean... No, it looks like Dud's already reset its end, and I've gone in and double reset it. Yeah, you and Jeb can play out your game. You let me know before you're going to the washroom, so I'm guessing that's why you guys are a little bit late to start. Oh, good. Did he just pass? Why is he just passing? You have an attacker. You have... This can attack too. What's going on? I'm not Ionoing them, because I'm guessing they have a brick in their hand right now. Just gonna start charging this up. Well, that's not too much for me now, is it? And what's Lana targeting right now? Dittos? No. That's okay. Just swing through. I don't mean to sound cocky, but I don't see there being a situation where they bring this one back. Rema, it's okay, just trying to get this. Rema, are you editing that deck list? I'm just taking a look at the chat here.
Mamma mia.
Yeah, that's all good. I can do it after this match. Legend, how you going, man? MW, he's too big to respond to chat now, just like the other top streamers. No.
I moved here from Canada.
I talked to you guys. I was just doing judge calls,
eh?
man. I was just doing judge calls. Yeah, MW, that's for you. Yeah, I still see you. I still see you. Why'd he gust up my guy that has free retreat? What are you doing? He has a skateboard, man. He's cool. He's cool like Jerry. He rides a skateboard. I've got boss now. I just target that, yeah? Yeah. I'm just gonna target that. Just gonna stack energy on this and target that. You're potentially a threat. So you're going away. You're doing 150, you're doing 120, anything else potentially gets locked in the active now, but I think they have burned through all their gust. Let's see, we are seeing two, we haven't seen any boss yet, but 2 counter catchers. And I need 1 more KO. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Like right now, technically Crispin isn't even a switch if I need it to be. Potato, why catch a rescue board? The opponent did it. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. There was 2 targets that didn't have free retreat, and they went for the one that did. I had some very busy weeks. Thank God you get 2 days off now. Ah, respect it, legend. Respect it. I had 3 weeks off. I was in Europe for a while. So, yeah. In 2 days, I got to go back to work. So, kind of the opposite. Not looking forward to it. But it's life. Back to adulting. I just bonk. Yeah, I just bonk. I think it's just... Yeah, it's literally the last prize. I just bonk. Nothing else to it. Sit on a big hand, bonk, win. What's my profession? Well, I wouldn't say that I'm a professional, but I do stuff and I get paid for it, so yeah. And it's... Yeah, that's what I do. Like, he's a mime? No, I'm just not gonna publicly disclose it. Well, you knew you were in that. Why did you catch her up something that had free retreat? I had the rescue boards on them. Or did you not see the rescue boards? Ooh, I like this song, this jam. Legend, which countries did I go to? We went to France, Spain, and Italy. It's pretty nice. And for part of it, we were on a cruise. We did like a 7-day cruise that went from Spain, popped into France momentarily, and then into Italy. But like at the start of the trip, we also did 4 days in. Was it 4 days in France to start? Well, it was meant to be 4 days in France. Our flight got delayed, so we ended up stuck in Singapore for 2 days, which was honestly sick. I loved Singapore. And then did 2 days in Paris, and then 4 in Spain, and then the cruise, and then 4 in Italy to close it out. So yeah, it was honestly a sick time. Really enjoyed it. And like Singapore, as much as it wasn't a planned part of the trip, would highly recommend it. Like my partner and I were both like, yeah, like we're going back there. And like anytime we're doing international flights, I think we're going to fly with Singapore just to like pop in there, stop for, I don't know if we'll do like a full day, but like have a decent layover to hang out. Like the airport there was sick. And then the city also was just amazing. But like the airport, it had a Nintendo shop. So I got a new Goomba. Also got some new Pokemon stuff, but like I got a new Goomba. He's so good. Love the Goombas. Hang on, Rema. Dirk, you still have 4. I don't like being the bad guy, but yeah, no. That's just going to be a drop. For anyone that's just joining in and didn't see the initial context, we did have a player that submitted a illegal deck list for the tournament. They joined the Discord. They had their Discord name on Limitless, reached out to them in Discord, directly reached out to them, also tried pinging them in the 3B deck list discussion and like just general chat. It's just like, hey, like you have an illegal deck list. Can you please change these before the tournament starts? Didn't hear anything. They came into the Twitch chat and said, when is the tournament starting? Which I directly responded to on stream. Then they didn't send any follow-up messages. We had to pop into chat with them on Limitless to be like, hey, bud, your deck list is illegal. And it took a while for them to send through an updated list, and then the updated list is still illegal. So it's just like, nah, we're just removing you from the tournament. Yeah. Right, yes. The builder. Forgot about that. Thank you for the reminder, Emma. Let's just build in the anticipation for jab. All right, so we got the backing of it. How these work, it comes with like 3 pieces. So it's got a backing, ooh, he's gone. Blastoise went for a swim, but he's back. Got the Blastoise. And then there's like a secondary backing that's kind of like an effect for them. So his looks like it's a wave. There's also these 3 little like connector pieces, almost working like the nubs of Lego. So you kind of pop these out, and then you slot them into the 3 different pieces, and it makes like a little 3D Pokemon cutout guy. Yeah. They're pretty straightforward instructions. Literally just push these out, pop these things in, go from there. Yeah. So the nubs also have like slightly different cutouts. So like this one only has a nub at one point. I don't know if this is going to come through on the camera. Probably not. Oh, there we go. And the other ones after the nub, there's like another extension. So that's the one that will go into the wave. Right? Read this again real quick. Yeah. Wait. Why does this even have a cutout? Trying again. That goes into this? Where's Blastoise? Blastoise only has 2. Okay, so that goes into this. These ones go into... Can't really show you guys this great, can I? I need like an overhead camera to do this. Popping these into there. Probably do it that way. Oh, the Axie's popping up in the chat. Nice. Congrats on getting the Axie, Potato. Alright, got that. Does this go like this? There we go. So that must go like that. And that goes... Sorry, I need to show you guys as I'm doing it. This goes into there. Connecting the wave. There we go. The wave to the background. I said connecting the wave. There we go. Oh yeah, that looks very off center. And then does that work? It kind of works. It's not working. It's not working at all. Remo, bear with me. There we go. And then, that doesn't go. Put it on the desk and press it, Potato? Well, I'm trying to show you guys what I'm doing, though. Yeah, we can try it that way. We did it! I feel like the waves are meant to go the other way. Why is it at like a curve though? That's the bit that's throwing me off. Is that like a weird... No, the waves are definitely meant to go up, but... I don't know about this one. Okay, so I'll show you. At the top of the waves, they've got like the curvature. That should be the top, right? Whoa, camera. Just focus on that. Thank you. Because if it's the other way, then it's flat at the top, and that will look weird. Right? Yeah. I'm not luckily air for kids. Exactly. Like... This is too complicated for a grown-up. You need to be a child to understand it. It's too complicated. Need the Minecraft skills. Beautiful. The waves don't look right. That doesn't look... I feel like they should be up more. This is bugging me. Coming from the blaster. Right? But like you think you would line up with them more then. It doesn't line up. And if you flip it, then it's flat. I don't know. We did a thing. Oh, he does not want to stand up. Blastoise, come on. Stand up proud. We've gone through this endeavor together. Alright, he's just gonna lean on Ivysaur. He's a little bit drunk. I mean, he's a little bit overhydrated. Yep. Overhydrated. Anywho, so back to the tournament. How are we looking? 6 out of 6 are completed. One match issue. What is the match issue that's outstanding? It's the one for Dirk. Clearing that request. Dirk has been removed from the tournament. And yeah, like if any of you guys have any questions about the format, like how to build decks and stuff, just ask. Like, I know it's a little bit tricky coming over from standard, and it is a tricky thing to kind of enforce because like I can't input these rules into PTCGL and it's like, you need to build a deck like this. So yeah, there will be times where people are like, oh, I'm running this. And it's like, well, it's technically an illegal deck list for this format. It's like GLC. You can try playing GLC on PTCGL. It's just not actually enforced. Looks like Erupt is getting a bye for this round. And then we've got... Dudsta playing Rema, Savi playing Food King, Jab playing Active, Triple playing Zen, and Phaedra playing Jory. Why do I have a tie? I didn't submit my game result, did I? Zen, you're finishing the match? All right. Well, is there any way for me to roll it back? You could tell it's been a while since I've streamed. When? Hang on. Hang on. Delete round. Are you sure you want to completely reset the current round? All its pairings will be permanently deleted. Yes. Hang on. Can I see current standings? Because we can see this. Right? Who won? Food King won, Savi won, Remo won, Dudsta won. If I can see this and then we just roll it back. Is that how it works, or am I about to break everything? I feel like I'm about to break everything, and that's okay. Well, it's not okay, but... Phase 1. Okay, cool. So Jab and Zen are still playing. Triple and Bolt. I won that one. Rema, Dudsta, or Zen. If you can go in there and reset that one, that'd be appreciated. We forgot to submit the results. If not, I'm happy taking that as a tie because I'm a bit of a dumbass. And I'll roll that. MW can't roll it back. Oh, it looks like I just rolled it back. Rolled it back, man. You can manually adjust the scores and just go for it fixed round 3. Really? Thanks, Rema. So what do you have to do? Who won yours, then? Are you still playing? We reset it again. Close to the end. Okay, we'll give you 2 more minutes. If this round timer gets to 25 minutes, we're just moving on to the next one. Deal? Deal. All right, so anywho, someone else redeem one of these builder things. Let's do another one. Actually, I think I've got it set to once a stream. I do have like 2 that I opened up and just never built though, I think. I was like, ooh, what's in these? But I'm also pretty sure one of them was Blastoise. Yeah, we got 2 that are like ripped, but not built. One of them's turn up for what? Okay. And the other is another Blastoise. Yeah. Do we want double Blastoise? Another Blasty Boy? Like, kinda. Right, chat? Kinda want that. Yeah, another drunk turn. Yeah. Oh. I popped out the nubs as I was looking this way, and I don't know where it went. So yeah, it's gonna be another drop turn. It's gone, guys. Like, honestly, where would it have gone? It would have popped onto the desk. It should have bounced. Not that far. Found it. It was on the chair. Okay. Looks like their game has ended. Perfect. Now we can go next round. Apologies for everyone else that's like, what is happening in this tournament right now? I don't know, man. I just work here. Okay, Erupt still getting a bye for that round. Some repairings have happened though since scores have been amended. So into this one, we've got Triple versus Rema, Zen versus Food King, Dudsta against Savi, Jory against Phaedra, Bolt against Jab. Perfect. So for this, deck has been updated to Tyranitar plus 2 Dark Energy to make it a legal deck list. Oh, I spelled his name wrong. That's done. Yeah. I just can't edit it. It's sent. All right, Rema. Good luck, buddy. You know what to do. Mute, minimize, and I'll see you in the match. There we go. And we're gonna try building this drunk turtle again. Okay, got it. Step 1. Done. But I always gotta choose the coin flip. Let Rama choose the coin flip. Always. Okay. Ooh. That's not a great hand. I'll open the Flutter Main though. What am I playing into? Is he on for Alligator again? I feel like Rama's was on for Alligator. Monkey Dory Maractus Buddy. What is this? You trying to lock me in the active? Okay. Okay. Let's do that and pass. Okay, now back to my turtle. What are we naming this one? Douglas? This looks like a Douglas to me. And yeah, it's the same thing. When you put the water that way, it's like all funky. I'm going to try it with the flat side up. That just looks wrong. Nah, it looks just as bad. I feel like this one should have just been cut differently. Call it a bit of shenanigans, but it is what it is. What do you call it? Pheasant Skibbity. Triple, do you think... I think he placed the water after you connect the Blastoise. No. No. It goes in the middle. What do you mean after? Like in front of him? That wouldn't make any sense. I don't know, man. You attach the Blastoise and keep it on top. I don't think that it would work that way, though. Do I need to worry about you? He's item locked me, hey? One evolution, I could get this, or I get 2 basics, which gets me... What? Monkey? Double monkey? Mother Fez is prized? Okay. I think for right now, I just put one monkey down. Right? I only have an energy. Well, I don't even have energy currently to get monkey down. But yeah, just do that. Next turn, I can go Earthen Vessel, Evo TM. Attach a dark energy there. Don't even know that I want to Evo TM that. Maybe Devo TM. I think we just pass. The other play I could do is Earthen Vessel for Psychic Energy, Dark Energy, a heal. But no, I think we just go Dark Energy, right? Because I want to be able to outpace his Monkey Dory. Well, you better not get Iono here. Don't you do it. Don't you... Oh, that's okay. He gets to see what I'm working with, but that's okay. I'm just going to use your Frostlass and Monkey against you. That's what's going to happen this game. Not much else to it. Okay. So I can take out the Badu now. Oh, but I can't. You jerk. The penny just dropped. You're like, yeah, no, I can't Evo TM. I would have had to use the Arven last turn. Why? Why? It's showing that I haven't played this game for a while. That was very silly. Yeah, it's like I get that and it's just a dead card. I'll just get this. It's effectively a dead card also. And I'll just chuck it on here. I'm fine with this being sat in the active. Like, it can tank hits. Not like heaps, but it can tank some hits. Oh, I should have Arven the first turn. Got the Earthen Vessel, got the Dark Energies out. We didn't have the Monkey Dories in hand at that point, though, which would have been the tricky bit to work around, but still, it would have let us get the energy in play the following turn then. Okay, so here I effectively have to Iono if I want to try and find these energy. And if I do, we're at a good spot. And if I don't, not as good of a spot. Don't want to play you just yet. I don't mind the idea of playing you. Just in case I whiff finding the dark energy, but do find psychic, I can keep my board alive. Like that, I'd call an absolute win. Oh. Yeah, it's pretty nice. He doesn't item lock, does he? Okay. I'll just get you charged up with that at the end of each turn. Slowly but surely, you will become my attacker. Right, because next turn I can Earthen Vessel for 2 more Psychic Energy. Ditch them with this. Heal. And then also just go Dark Energy on... I would go Dark Energy on this, move 40 off onto something first. And then heal. So I'm just doing bits and pieces, but keeping myself outside of range of them. And then eventually this gets to the point where it's taking KOs and setting up KOs. Yeah, I'm feeling good about this matchup. And we shut off Bractus's ability too if we kill it with Fluttermane. So this is like super safe to take this out. And we can always just take it out with our Drina Brain Pings anyways. Alright, I'm liking the looks of this. Alright, checking if there's any judge calls. Nothing. It does look like Ghost has signed up a little bit late, so they are taking 2 losses for the first 2 rounds they missed, but only, what, 12 people in this week's tournament? So even being a little bit late, if they win out the next 2, still potential at making top cut. Potato, is it worth going 2 copies of Team Rocket's Watchtower in the Mewtwo deck? Because you can shut Noctowl and Pidgeot down? I don't know. I don't think Mewtwo's really a real deck. So I don't want to comment on it too much. But like, if you're feeling keen on making it work, give it a shot. Like the Team Rocket's Watchtower definitely seems like a good card overall. It shuts down Noctowls. It shuts down... What else? Like for this format, it shuts down Rotom. It shuts down Dodrio. Neither of those, well, Rotom's seeing play in standard, but you could just counter the stadium and still use it. But yeah, shutting down Noctowl is pretty big. I feel like you'd want more than 2 copies though to really get the value out of it, if that's what you're concerned about. Because you pretty much need to see it turn 1, or else it's like, what was the point? If they go first, you go second. You need to be able to put that stadium down to block them. Oh, I got another monkey, and he took out my burb. Rude. It's fine. He wasn't really doing much, but still rude. And the buddy is back. They ping me for 10. We take 10 between turns from the Froslasses. Hand that 30 back to the Budu. Shut off their item lock. And we're all right. Is there anything I need to be concerned about that I should be using this for? Probably not heaps. Just do that. Or do that. Kind of on board with the idea of just doing this. Benefit of doing this is then the next turn I could technically start attacking with him. Right? Like attach that and still go. Or attach that and go. Although between turns this takes 10. These guys also only take 10. So they'd be able to move, what, 30 puts me to 60. 20 from one of these puts me to 80. Goes back to me. Frostlass KOs this. So we do need to use Moonlit Hill here. Or else, yeah, that would be in range. Yeah, if they retreat into Maractus, hits me, that takes 20, 50, 60, 70. So he still survives, goes back on 80, unless I get a second Frostlass out. Gets the second Frostlass out? Is that an issue? I think we'd still survive. Right, 50 puts me to 60, 70. Yeah, second Frostlass, I still survive. Gets very tight, but we survive. Potato, you can't decide between the Watchtower and Factory because Terror Box runs 3 to 4 copies of Area 0. And both? I don't know, like the Factory just seems good, right? I run a Rocket supporter, I get to straight draw 2. And if you're running like Mewtwo, you have to effectively run only Rocket Pokemon. Right? Like to be able to actually attack with it. So the Factory just seems like an instant include. How do you keep having this little guy though? Shenanigans. I could put him to 90, he's just outside of range. I can put him to 70, it's outside of range, or I can KO the Snorunt. I feel like it's KO the Snorunt. Right, I don't really want the double Frostlass going right now. This likely gets taken out. shutting down the Buddy is pretty big, but yeah, I don't think I necessarily need it just yet. Because like next turn is also just an easy KO. Making the Buddy bigger. All right. Are we looking for energy in the bin though? Maybe I should have retreated into the Flutter Mane. Get the psychic energy back at the end of the turn. But then he takes 10 more from the attack, goes to 40, 50 from those. I think the Monkey Doors just take him out if they want to take him out anyways though. Unless he's going to retreat into Maractus here. They're doing it? No. Or like pivot into that, hit it for 20. Between turns, it gets KO'd. No, just for us. I need a psychic energy or he's gone. Could buy myself a bit of time from that. Put him to 90. Or just put them on there. Like, I almost feel like I just need to spread the counters a bit. Devo TM, take him out. Right, because it seems like they're very dependent on playing this damage counter game. I take that away from them. They're just doing 10 at a time. Oh, they've got Lana. Like, they have the means to take me out with counters here. Right? Move 30, move 20. We know they've got a Frost Us in hand for next turn. Yeah, this gets knocked out. We'll go Lana. Get the monkey back, get the psychic energy, attach and start attacking with Monkey Dory. Theoretically, they whiff an attack because this will be confused. We won't KO it. Although if I KO it, I get the Earthen Vessels online, which is actually relevant. How many recovery are they down now? Lana's gone, Night Stretcher's gone. Monkey's out. That's a big top deck. Okay. I might just go for the KO then. I think we do. Because that means next turn they only have 10 damage counters to play around with from that. I do this, I heal my guys. I can put him down, so if they do get that online, I'm getting damage counters to play with. Now I just need one more to close it out. I think we get it. Top deck boss. Potato, what is this toxic deck? What do you mean? What toxic deck? His or mine? The Butter Maractus Frostlass nonsense? Zen, can you please stop the steamroll every opponent you have in front of you? I'm not steamrolling. What are you on about? It's just a friendly match between friends, being friendly. He had Frostlass, Double Monkey Dory, Maractus, and Budu in play. I found a way to get around it. I wouldn't call it steamroll. He also is taking prizes this game. It's not steamroll. Just a good match. All right, Maractus in the active. He's not giving me enough counters to take KOs, is he? Nah. Okay. So I can move 20. This can't retreat. I can play items and I have switch though. So I can hit him, he goes to 70. I need 40 more damage. I have that on board. Okay, we got this. I'm not steamrolling. There's no steamrolling happening. Just clever plays, occasionally. Do that. Do that. We mock. Game. Use the floppy disk scrat? No. Oh look, I top deck a switch. I had the switch in hand before. Good game, Rama. Good game. And we are waiting on Jab into active bolt, looks like. Potato, surely not organizer luck? Nah. Not luck. Skill. Yeah. Also not really skill. Yeah, a little bit of skill. This is also a deck list that I've like played and refined. Rema's, I think that's his first time testing that one out. It's pretty cool though. I like that list. It's scary. Like, I definitely thought he had me on the ropes. When he had the double monkeys down, it's like, whoa. That's a while to get the energies. Like, first 3 turns of that game, I'm like, I've misplayed. I'm pretty sure this is going to snowball out of control. Then Triple, we might match next round. You better not break. Oh, okay. So it comes in here being like, Triple, stop steamrolling people. Oh, Triple, don't break. Like, come on, man. What do you want from me? I thought we were friends. Thought we were friends. We've just been buddies this whole time. Man. All right, but yeah, game's still going on. So we've got Triple taking down Rema, putting him on 2-0. Rema on 1-1. Food King going 1-1 against Zen, who is also 2-0. Savi also on a 2-0 record for the night, playing Dudsta. And Jory and Sage taking down Phaedra, putting them on 1-1 to Phaedra's 2-0 for the evening. Jab and Actibolt currently both on 0-1. Gonna see which one of them takes home a win for this round. Still 7 minutes left, so I doubt it'll go to a tie, but we will see. Erupt getting a bye for that round, putting them on 1-1, and Ghost signing up a little bit late for the evening, so starting on a 0-2 record, but they could quickly bring that around. Might go 2-2 for the night and just squeak into the top 8 of the week. Because yeah, we've currently got, what, 12 people in the tournament, so I might be able to sneak in there. Might be able to sneak in. Actibolt 5-5 each. Are you talking about prizes? You still got time in the round, man. Don't stress on that yet. Do not stress on that, Bolts. Play it out. Shiny Mike, I've seen your videos on YouTube. Oh, thanks, man. I've seen your name in Twitch chat. How are you going? Then you won the whole thing. Oh, you signed up late and won the whole thing. Yeah, it can happen. Wildcard slot. Potato chat, a Game of Thrones chat just dropped? What? Give me a Game of Thrones. Who you talking about, Tato? Who you talking about? Shiny, thanks for the videos and Pokemon cards. A Pokemon card advice. You're welcome, Shiny. You are welcome. I'm always happy to help. And yeah, hope they've kind of helped you develop your playstyle, or if you're new to the game, helping you get into it. Which ones have you watched? Like deck building videos or like pre-release stuff? Game of Thrones game. Is it another mobile one, Potato? Because like they made a lot of those mobile ones in like, I don't know. If it's like the board game, I could be keen. There was like a board game that was like kind of like Risk, but then like a little bit more like deep than Risk. Is that the right word for it? Like it had a lot of rules to it. My friend bought it and we tried to play it one night, but it was like, I think it took over an hour and a half to kind of like read through the rules and understand what we were doing. We played it. I don't know if we played it correctly, but we played it. And like if they adapted that into a video game where, not saying handheld you a bit, but like made sure you were doing things correctly, I'd be on board with that because it seemed pretty interesting. Like almost like Civilizations, but they're trying to make it like a board game, but without obviously the progressing through the timelines. It's on PC. Nice. Lots. Not sure which. Been watching you for a long time. Really? Oh, well, Shiny, I'm glad you can catch me live then. That's epic. Transitioning over from YouTube to the Twitch stuff. And like, this is my first Twitch stream in a month? Yeah, I was off in Europe for a bit. I just got back yesterday. So yeah, mainly on building decks. Nice. Wow. Hope they've been helping you. Potato, a free-to-play RPG game drop. Okay, mixed feelings on that then, Potato. Because yeah, they have a lot of that where it's like free-to-play and I don't know. I'll give it a sus after stream. Active, it'll be a top. Just focus on your game, Cole.
For his love of
focus on the game.
Sombreros.
Ooh, we got Jordan. Skibbity Squid, welcome to the Goomba game. That Goomba likes to party, apparently. That's a good Goomba. That's a good Goomba. Potato, it's region locked. They region locked a Game of Thrones game? What? You have to live in Westeros to play it, or what? Where do you gotta be? Or is it a mystery? It could just be that they're like beta testing it, right? Like they did that with Pocket. When it initially released, it was like, you can only play in New Zealand. And then everyone was like, VPN. Skibbity Squid, you have a different usernames everywhere just to make it a pain for people. Am I WA or East Coast? Huh? Of what? WA or East Coast what? Are you asking if I'm in Western Australia? Or the East Coast? As in Florida? It's drastically different places. You thought I was Australian. Is it my accent? My accent gives it away, hey? I sound like a key. Very much sound like I'm from Koala Country. I get that a lot. Yeah. Also, hang on. The drunk turtle is still not staying together. This is the new one. Jab's one is over there still. This is the second one. My accent is a tiny bit Aussie. Ah, that's cool. Yeah, no, I've been in Australia 7 years? Yeah, it'd be 7 years now. Originally from Canada. I'm a Canadian living in Koala Country. Sounds like an American. North American? So like, close. Close. Not the other kind of American, though. Not Central American. Or South American. Not a southern accent or a strong Canadian. How you call me weak? Man, this is getting personal, Skibbity. I don't know. All right. We've got 50 seconds left in the round. If this one goes to time, we will give them each 2 additional turns to play it out. So we'll just check in. Were they late to start? No, pretty much on time. Hey, Axpol, why'd you put it as a loss? What happened there? Oh, you lost. Oh, okay. So why are you coming into chat being like, it's going to be a tie? It's going to be a tie. It's questionable, man. It's questionable. Focus on the games, please. Not saying, not calling shenanigans, but just, yeah, please focus on the games going forward. Bolt. All right, and into round 3, we have got Triple on 2-0 against Zen on 2-0. Savi on 2-0 against Jab, going 1-1. Erupt against Dudsa, both on a 1-1 record. Food King against Rema, same for them. Jory versus Ghost. Ghost's first game for the evening. Just joined 2 rounds late. And Actibolt against Phaedra, both fighting for their first win of the evening. So good luck, everyone, in your games. Hope you're having fun. And yeah, Zen, if you're in chat, you know what to do. Mute, minimize, puff, puff, muck my stuff up. Hey, yo, why are you scared? Then pops up in chat earlier. Stop steamrolling people. Then pops into the game like, oh, I'm scared. So, what do you want from me, man? What's he playing though? Dun Spars, Dodrio, Monkey, Fan, Okie Dogie. Ah, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. He's got Monkey Doors. Potato scraping a point. Hey, now. Wasn't insinuating anything, but was a bit questionable. Potato can't be not scared by the boss, just saying. What, you think I'm gonna open boss's orders? That's crazy. Turn 1 boss? What am I even gonna do? I gotta get energy. Nah, me and Zen always have good matches. One of us either bricks or it goes on is a nail biter. There's no in between. There's no okay games. They're either absolute shenanigans or what is going on. And oh my god, I did open the boss. How did you know, Potato? How? Are you using the floppy disk strat? What do I do here though? I could ditto to get into a Pheasant Dippity, get the dark energy on it, but that doesn't do me too much. But it's also my out to get Fez. The other thing is I could have opened Flutter Main, which is I should have opened Flutter Main, I think actually. Shuts down their fan rotom. Shuts that down too. Right. Oh, it's pretty funny. Just shuts down fan rotom though. I think it's got to be this actually. Do I bench this anticipating them to hit? Like get that set up. Seems fine. So next turn I can get the rescue board if I need. I could also get Evo TM if I really want to get Zatus out. But I think it's just see what we hit off attract customers. Was a little bit hesitant about grabbing the Iono. In hindsight, probably should have grabbed the Iono knowing that they're running Fan Rotom because it's like, hey, they grab Dodrio. Come on, PTCGL, show me this stuff. Okay, they grabbed another Dunsparce, a Dodrio, and a Doduo. Yeah, we could have grabbed Iono and been in a safe space there. Could have also grabbed the Klefki and been in a really good spot. Hindsight, probably should have grabbed the Klefki, just knowing how much Zen loves his Fan Rotom. Did they get an attack off? Man, you a wild child. Okay. I see you. Yeah, I think we're just gonna start swinging. Not doing much for me. Like, boss up one of these, get a KO. Probably not the play. I think it's just this. Get the switch. Get the rescue board. I think get the rescue board. What else do I want from this? Nest ball. Get a Fez. Get another monkey. I kind of like the idea of getting another monkey.
He's just standing there, menacingly!
Move 30 onto... I feel like it's that. We put it there, though. They get into a Dunsparce. It's gone. I put it there. It at least stays. I hit their monkey. Do I need anything else? I feel like for right now we hold off on that, actually. So, like, second monkey without an energy to attach kind of feels unnecessary. Right? Because now it's up to them. Do they heal this or do they heal this? This is also confused. Right? So if they try and swing through, it takes another 30. So if they haven't healed this, then I just move damage off this to take him out and I swing through something else. I've also got boss, so I can easily just boss KO that Dodrio. Or either of these Dodrio. Does let them keep the monkey though. But no damage pump in rotation. Getting these up to a point where they're actually threats takes a while. So I don't think I need to be too scared of the Dodrios. And I think I do view them more as a thing that they become a liability as they ramp out damage to try and become relevant. Well, you won. Nice, bud. Congrats. Okay. Town store's out. Nice. I have energy in the bin. That is relevant. It's like I could hard retreat, go into something, or go into Pheasantipity. Have a... whatchamacallit? Hourglass on it. Get energy out that way. Okay. Monkey Door is going to be 10k or 10 damage off KO. That's fine. I think I do still focus this one down. It's just, do I bother getting another monkey here? Could also heal. That's a fun one to play with too. Yeah, let's just do that for right now. Guess the play I could have done is gotten the Devo TM, trigger this, hard retreat it, go into another monkey, Night Stretcher for dark energy, move the 30 onto that, Devo TM, take out a Do Duo. They get to keep that though. Got a raid coming in. Military Blaze. Cheers for the raid, bud. How are you doing? What'd you guys get up to on stream tonight? And like, are we just playing that handoff counters to monkey game? I think we are. We do that. I boss it. I KO it. Their counters are at least staying on their board. They're losing an investment off that. They're losing a pivot retreater off of that. There's no way for me to get outside of range of this. Could technically go into Flutter main. Doesn't really stop this. We tank a hit. They just move those counters onto this to deal with it instead. Don't really have enough energy for it to be relevant. I think I'm just overthinking. We just do this. He's outside of range of that. Forces them to attack with something else, right? Would be in range if they attacked with this. No, going for it. Taking out their monkey. Right, because they KO our monkey. I can get it back with Tulip next turn. I can get the Dark Energy back with Night Stretcher. Our Monkey Dory can deal with their Fan Rotom. They have no way to heal anything on their board. I think that's the play. Just playing some TCG live, playing all kinds of decks. Nice. Nice. Like anything in particular, or literally just like every game switching it up? And I'm guessing playing on standard? Cherimch. How you doing, buddy? Ooh. Mousehole EX? That's spicy. I like it. Yeah, right now we're playing in the budget build battles tournament over on Limitless. So I host the tournament every week. And yeah, effectively it's a tournament that's no rule boxes allowed, meaning EXs, Vs, Radiants, A-Specs, none of that nonsense. Just focusing on the single prize shenanigans. And there is a slight additional rule with the amount of cards you can play in your deck, as you can only run 2 copies of a card that have the same name in your list. Applies to your special energies, your trainer cards, and your Pokemon. Basic energy, you need them to attack, run as many as you'd like. And basic Pokemon, if they can evolve, you can have 1 extra copy of the basic for each stage of the evolution in the deck, just to kind of help out with consistency. So it leads to some very interesting deck building and yeah, some interesting matchups like you're seeing here. Dodrio against Bird Box, I like to call it. Okay, so from here, I think we do grab the Devo TM just to kind of indicate the threat. That's also pretty helpful, but I think a little too early. Well, Night Stretcher, get this back. Right, so I have the means of dealing with this. They technically have a way of dealing with us too, right? Because they ping these both, they go to 30, they're doing what, 100? And then just move 10 damage off one of them onto that. That becomes a bit of a threat. Maybe I just leave this? I don't know. I think we get the other monkey back though. Get the monkey back, keep the pressure. And do I want to counter that? I think just to get their stadium out of play. They're getting quite a bit out of use out of it. And I've got pretty much all I would need from it now. I can find an out to get a Pheasantipity onto our bench, they'll be happy. Because then we can Ultra Ball for a Xatu, get one of these Psychic Energy onto it, check the Power Glass onto it, so if or when the Monkey Dory gets knocked out, it has a means of ramping out extra energy onto it and just get an actual attacker established. Not that the Monkey Dory isn't good. It's doing enough to be relevant, but it's not like our big threat. And that Monkey Dory on the bench having 160 HP now, it's a little hefty to deal with. Military just going to be lurking. All good, buddy. Appreciate it. And yeah, appreciate the raid. Also been using Vespiquen EX. Nice. Might need a refresher on Vespiquen. I feel like it puts damage counters out, right? Like it's like a spread attacker. All right, so they've got the energy for Dodrio to attack. They've got the Iono. Fair. All right, we are finding a Xatu. We've got energy. We've got Vessel. They take out my Monkey Dory here. It is what it is. We should be fine to respond into their Dodrio. It's just how we respond into the one that follows up. That's going to be tricky. Yeah, that guy's taken out. Tatsu in the active. Get the use out of the ability. Finding another Natu is pretty nice too. That's pretty good. That's pretty good too. Do I want the research though? I don't think we want the research because I kind of want all these cards for Pheasantipity. But Crispin's not doing much to help us. Might do it just to thin. Just because I can grab a Dark Energy, I can grab a Psychic Energy, the Dark onto that to charge up the attack and use the ability, and then the Psychic to be able to get another Natu trigger next turn. Never mind, just don't have the Dark Energy. Okay. So we've got this. That helps. We do 60 into them. It's just shy. I need to be able to use this. And yeah, we'll put the full amount onto it. Do I want to vessel this away to thin a little bit more though? Nah, not yet.
Alright, that's it. No
Keep
more
it just in
Mr.
case
Nice
we get hit
Guy.
with my Iono or something as a way to thin out more Psychic Energy for Xatu. Also, welcome to the Goomba Gang. Cherumsh. Appreciate that, man. Pretty tight match, though. Pretty tight match. They are in a bit of a weird spot, though, where the Dodrio is only doing 100 if they trigger the ability. So it's just missing a KO. And to fix up that damage, they'd have to use the Monkey Dory. But then by using the Monkey Dory, they're reducing the damage output of the Dodrio anyways. That's like a bit of a double-edged sword. Okie dokie coming down. It's got a Dark Energy on it, 100 more HP. It is Psychic weak though, so I'm kind of okay with that. Cherums, sorry you couldn't be here for long. Got to sort out a deck list. Gonna try out Okie Dokie EX. Nice. I know, no apologies needed, bud. You can only hang out for a bit. It's better than none. So yeah, appreciate you popping by the stream. Hope you're enjoying the vibes for the bit that you're here, and good luck with the Okie Dokie. It looks like a really interesting concept. So that's the one that it does extra damage when it's poisoned. Yeah, it gets like, I want to say 260, 280 when it's poisoned, and then you check Binding Mochi on it, scale it up a little bit more. Interesting concept. Very, very interesting concept. We're seeing a Dodrio pop up. Are they using it to accelerate energy out? They're not even using the ballistic peak, or are you just thinning your hand? They are accelerating energy out. Interesting. And whiffing it. Okay. Well, I'm feeling pretty confident now. We'll go a little more aggressive then. Might just accelerate energy out onto the Xatu, theoretically making it a backup attacker in a pinch. Finding a Lana, nice. Dark Energy, Monkey Dory, Psychic is looking pretty good. Get a Pheasantipity out, theoretically, just as a big attacker to go into Okidogi. Or theoretically even just going into Fluttermane. Yes, Fluttermane does run the risk of Dodrio is able to take him out already, so probably not the Fluttermane. I think it'll just be that for right now. Attach this just to kind of give it the extra bit of oomph, so if they try and gust around it, it's in a safe space. Same goes for that, so if they, or not if they gust around it, but if we end our turn with it in the active, it's able to accelerate some more energy onto it. And then we'll just swing through. Just shy of taking a KO. Means they can't trigger the zooming draw. Well, they could trigger the zooming draw, it would just knock itself out. They'd have to use Monkey Dory first. Heal it, trigger that, hope they get through the confusion, or just hard retreat it. They get another Dark Energy here though, which they did, okay. Theoretically taking a prize off the Natu, yep. So healing 60 off this, putting it onto the Natu. Also means I don't have damage counters to play with if they put it there. They could put it somewhere else to try and set up KOs for later. Yeah, taking out the Natu. Leaving the Dodrio damaged, though. So if they had fully healed that 60, they'd be able to theoretically swing through. Oh, they'd be just missing the KO on the Monkey Dory, though, if they did that. Right, because they'd just be swinging for 100. I'd have the counters to just hand back. This way, if they swing through, they get the KO. So yeah, no, that makes sense. And it still gets the KO on the Natu. I see what you're doing over there. Mathing maths. Finally finding an out to it to Dunsparce, giving them some more draw power if they need it. And potentially getting into another Dunsparce? Or another Dunsparce at least. Luxury Cape on the Dodrio. Okay. Spring of Third Confusion, unfortunately not making it through, so the Dodrio will take 30 damage from that. Alright, yeah, let's pump up this Fez. He'd be doing 90, puts him to 160, not quite enough. I feel like I just keep swinging with the Monkey Dory, to be honest. Might bench another one, just in case they do try and do some shenanigans. Yeah, if this lands an attack, it's basically just a big delete button, which is pretty intimidating. And the fact that they have double Monkey Dory. They're just handing 60 back. Like, my Monkey Dory's attack effectively did nothing there. But if we didn't do that, then they just heal it. Or heal the Dodrio. Getting the retrieval is pretty big. Not that I have Dark Energy in the discard to be able to use this, but still, it's extra Psychic Energy that he can theoretically use, or Moonlit Hail can use. So if they decide to put those counters anywhere else. Alright, seeing an Artisan popping up. Gives us an out for another Pheasantipity, potentially. And I'm guessing they're using it for another Dunsparce. How much do I need on him to get the Devo play, though? 70 on the Doduo, so 170 on him. They're running. All right. What do I have to work with? Do I have an out for another Dark Energy of some sort? Like, theoretically, I get Klefki. Shuts that off, shuts... no, I don't think Klefki does enough to justify it. I think it's just got to be the Fez. It's got to be the Fez, or it's got to be the Flutter Mane. And then we start setting up Flutter Mane as an attacker, have it in the active, shutting this off. They can only trigger one. Right, because even if I get him... Oh, if I get him fully charged up, he's doing what, 150? Attach, heal. Okay, let's do that, actually. But having this as a secondary threat. I've got only one Psychic, okay. Still, it's enough to be relevant. Switch into you. Might as well get the trigger off of this. Maybe we find a boss's orders. Nope. That could be useful. This gets KO'd, gets me an out to a bunch of energy back. All right. Cheram, have a great stream. Thank you very much. Hopefully you have a wonderful evening as well, buddy. Okay. So here we're kind of banking on, if this swings into Fez, we hit heads, we ignore the damage, we can crack back, we get the KO, we're good. If they connect though, they still need to take 3 prizes. We've taken out one of their Monkey Dories, so they're not moving as much damage back. I can go into Monkey Dory as an attacker. We can get the confusion on them. We'll be in an alright spot. And I can tulip back this in 3 Psychic Energy. But they're also in a position where they might not have an energy for Dodrio to even attack here. I think that's what's happening. Okay. So I just need to dig for a switch here. Tulip, what are you getting? Just a Natu? Nah. Research all that away. Devo TM. Kind of funny. Because of the cape, though, it's not doing enough. Oh. Never mind, I have this. I just retreat and bonk. And then it's, yeah, can they get an energy for Dodrio and can it connect? All right, looking pretty. We have 10 seconds left in the round. Let's see, opponents. Requested a judge. We are at time. Might be able to get this, but it is at the judge's discretion. Potato, this is one long match. It's been a pretty good back and forth. Okay, so he connects. Okay. I need some sort of energy recovery. We can Monkey Dory take out a Dunsparce. Which that could be it if I have energy retrieval in the deck. We do. Perfect. Rema, check the stream in Discord. You have an issue. Okay, can you give me 2 seconds? Also, can you do extra time for Zen and mine's match? Zen was turn 0. I'm on turn 1 currently. And we just go 60 onto Dunsparce. GG. Whew, that's a tight one. All right, so I've called the judge for our match. Looks like I have some responses to you in Discord to respond to. What am I looking for in Discord, Roma? I don't see a stream in Discord. Check the chat, please. Check stream in Discord. We have an issue. Check the chat. There's no stream in Discord. Ah, now you have a stream in Discord. Oh, okay, perfect. Okay, guys, give me 2 seconds, please. It's just voice. Guess what's going on here? I see messages from the 10th of May. What's the issue, Rema? Or are you wanting me to hop on chat in Discord? Like, voice chat? Could be chat on Limitless? That makes more sense. He said jump on Discord. Okay, we've got judge calls from Jab and from Triple. I can't clear mine. Jab has one. It's not letting you drop. Could you drop you, please? Jab wants to drop. Okay, I can fix that one. That's easy. And he should be able to drop. Not sure why he's having issues with that. And then Rema against Food King? Let's see. It was a tie. We aren't even prizes. It glitched. It was using side bolts. So it is a tie. You're still alive. Who's in it? Can't use reversal energy. What? Hang on. Two seconds, guys. 2 seconds. Reversal energy counts as a colorless energy. If you have more prize cards remaining than your opponent, and this card is attached to an evolution Pokemon that doesn't have a rule box, it counts as 3 energy of any type. What were they trying to attack with? Where am I? Psybolt was selected. It was going to kill Buddy. It was sudden death. Slow King. 1 prize each. What's Psybolt? Beyond equal prizes in sudden death.
You are what you are.
Grandma, so you're happy to... Okay. Okay. Judge call's resolved, guys. Calling it a tie. Looks like they went to... Hang on. Also, welcome to the Goomba Gang. Drac FB, how you going, buddy? We are going into round 4, which will be the last of the Swiss rounds for tonight. Jab was wanting to drop, so I'm just going to quickly resolve that so we don't have them pairing somebody into the next round. Not sure why he couldn't do that himself, but we are doing that now. And we will kick off the next round. Can I clear this request? I can. Perfect. I was like, I made a request, but I can clear it because I'm the one that made the request. Smart. All right, round 4 of Swiss, guys. This will be to see who makes the top cut of this week's tournament. We've currently got Savi on 3-0 against Triple on 3-0. Zen and Rupp both on 2-1 into each other. Food King and Bolt. Food King on a 1-1-1. And Actable going 1-2 currently. Dudsta on 1-2 against Rema, who's on 1-1-1. And Ghost on 1-2 against Vidra on 0-3. Be interesting to see who makes the top cut of this week. We do a top 8. A little bit lower turnout than normal. So yeah, basically just seeing who gets it. There's going to be 2 people that unfortunately don't. So it will always be one of those things of just play it out. You never know who will squeak in. Because we've currently got, 2 people on 1-2. 1 person on 0-3, but they could win it. Depending on their opponent's win rate, they may bump out one of these other guys on 1-2, and the people on People on 111, I think, are safe at that point, though. All right. But yeah, good luck into the next match, everybody. And Savi, if you are in chat, just appreciate if you can mute and minimize. And I'll catch up on Twitch chat in just a moment. I've just got a message on Discord I need to respond to. Want to go first? Yeah, I do. Potato? Steamrolling? What? I ain't steamrolling. Ain't nobody steamrolling here. Josh, how are you doing? Rama, trying to share the screen. Oh, did you have the game on PTCJ open still? Ah, apologies. Just seeing that message now. Okay, we are going first. We're going second. I decided to go first. We'll open Fez. We'll open Fez. We'll check Luminous Energy on it. We'll be hunky-dory. They open a Cleffa. They're going to get a good start to their game. What are they playing? Dustmore, Slowking, Dodrio, Kyurem. I am kind of terrified. All right, checking this on here. I don't think they have anything that can take a KO first turn, so I think it's just that and pass. Theoretically, we Ultra Ball for a Natu so that I can start getting energy out next turn, but I kind of think we just pass. Because then next turn is bench this. We Crispin for a Dark Energy, Psychic Energy, attach the Dark Energy to this Pheasantipity on the bench, attach the Psychic Energy there. We're able to swing for 60 there. If they get a Slowking play set up for a Kyurem off the top deck, both of these flip a coin to see if they take damage. Yeah. All right, Zen, you don't think so? We're just at week 7, so it's plenty of time. Someone asking about the season? What was that in response to? Oh, unrelated to judge calls, is this the last event of season 3? No, it's not the last event of season 3. I just post the weekly events one at a time, typically. Just so we don't have people that accidentally sign up for a future event instead of the current one. So week 8 will be up next week, as well as the monthly special event. I'll get posted next week. Well, the monthly special event, I think, is the 6th of June. So it's still like 2 weeks out. All right, are we seeing a double Dusclops already? That's intimidating. No Slowpokes, though, so I can live with that. Not live comfortably, but I can live with it. Bench that, bench that. I think we stick to the Crispin play. Right? Dark Psychic. Go. I guess I don't need to be concerned about the Kyurem now, though. Could do this so that I'm not concerned about Dust Noir. Huh? Or I get the Power Glass here. Right? Sack that. It's in the discard. This can trigger. Yeah, I can get on board with that. Choose one to put in your hand. I guess it's irrelevant, right? But that, and then you go here. that there. Theoretically attach it to him so that he can be an attacker too if I need. Like if they get both these to be Dustmores, proc, those are both gone. I don't hate that idea. Oh, buddy. Also, not sure why I put the dark energy on the Pheasantipity, to be completely honest. Like, is not really at risk of a Kieran play right now. Reversal energy onto the bench Dusclops is interesting. Theoretically attacking with it. Okay. So they Curse Blast, they take out my Pheasantipity. Okay. Now we're on even prizes, so that reversal energy is not doing anything though. Oh, we're not on even prizes. I should have put you active. You'd be able to absorb that if he swings. But at the same point, if he swings, this takes 50, I hand back the damage, then I swing with Mind Bend. And we're fine. Whereas if they use this to become Dustmore, I guess they take out either one of these. Oh, he wouldn't have taken that out. Yeah, I should have put you active. You would have been able to just ignore this. Okay, that's actually a pretty sick play. Okay, what do I need here? That. So I swing for 60 into him. If he attacks, I ignore it. If he blows up, heals himself effectively. There's no point putting Power Glass, because if he does that, then that's just gone too. Yeah, we just swing. Yeah, hindsight, I wish I'd promoted the Pheasantipity last turn instead. Because then the monkey would be alive still. Custom niche. How's it going, buddy? How's it going? Rema, where is Deadsta? Is he not checking into your match? Maybe he's poofed. He may have poofed. I know he was having a bit of a rough night, so... If he's not there and it's over 5 minutes into your round, just call it as a win for yourself. Which I believe it is more than 5. Because yeah, if Savi's had about 5 minutes in his game, I've had about 4 on mine. We're about at least 9-10 minutes into the round. So yeah, if you haven't seen Dusted, just call that one as a win for yourself. Alright, Academy at Night is showing up. I haven't played any stadiums yet, so we should be able to counter that. And it also means I can save some cards from research. Oh, Dutsta is here. Rema was literally just asking, where's Dutsta? And I said, if he's not there yet, then just call it a win for yourself. If you're showing up now and both you still want to play it out, then play it out. But yeah, interesting timing. Like, somebody said my name? All right, so if I hit him again here, he just blows himself up. Right? Like, it's either I KO him, and he's not going to want that. I think I just take my time here. Ultra Ball these away. I kind of like that. It's like, no blowing yourself up. Don't do it. Dang. I didn't find the retreat. But it's, if I promote this, it at least forces him to have to find it as well. Right? These are safe on the bench from a potential slow king play. Do I want a nest bolt for a Natu? You know what? Yeah, I do. We've got that. We've got a way to accelerate energy onto it. Blueberry hit Tesla's playing the time strat? Nah, because if it went to time at this point, I would say Brema just gets it, but they'd like to play it out. They can play it out. How much did per Evo have? 90. Like, is there a world where 30 Devo? I think it's keep this in play. I don't know that I want another Natu down. Another Natu down is actually kind of good if I can get the double Zatu. Extra monkey would be very good, but I feel like most times they just KO me. Yeah. Like, I can't move this out of the active or they just proc the dust. Like, until I'm in a situation where I can KO that Dusknoir, we are having a bad time. Well, not a bad time, a risky time. And like next turn, it might literally just be like Arven for Evo TM, Evo up these two Natus. It's just if they ever get in a situation where they have this Slow King here in play, we are so scared. Still haven't played any stadiums yet, though. So we bump their academy at night. They bump it again. The second academy at night. We bump that. They won't have a way to top deck. Maybe Cypher Maniac. Are they running Cypher Maniac? They are, of course, running Cypher Maniac. Okay, so they still have that as an out. They're down one of those, though, too. Remo does say you guys are playing it out? Nice. Respect it. Okay, they're getting around with a letter main. Oh, I promote this, they blow it up. I promote this, they blow it up. Right, like they probably blow this one up because it's got the tool. Then they promote this, it tries to attack. This can at least survive. That's my game plan. If it works, great. If not, it is what it is. I feel like realistically though, they blow up one of the Pheasantipodes, they go into Slow King, they trigger Curum, they're hitting the Flutter Main double Natu. That's 4 prizes. Game. Hopefully they don't have that play, but okay, I'm taking it they don't have a Slow King then. Yeah, they're taking out the Fez. That's fine. Well, not fine, but as it stands right now, seeing a Badu on the bench makes me feel more confident the game's not about to end. Okay, Badu in the active. Could just be a tactic. It's got free retreat, or it might just be they're actually attacking with Badu here. If I can gust up that Slowpoke with the counter catcher. Oh, now that one has reversal energy. Oh no, what are you doing here? What are you doing? No, keep everything in the discard. You don't need more ghosts. Nope, nope, nope. I'm very excited for Shaman to get printed next set. Just saying. Like, they have the Dusclops and our Dustmort Alliance to get around it to still get the cure in play, but at least it makes them work a little bit harder. Zen Okidogi is still busted. Happy to see that some things never change. Nice. He's a pretty cool card. Alright, so we ignore the damage. 1 energy gets me through this. It's just, do I feel confident? No, no, I do not. Tulip gets me what? Probably not enough right now. I think I need that double nat too. Like, I need to just have it explosive turns. Evo TM's not even in here. Okay. Not feeling great. We grab that. Yeah, prized Evo TM. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. These things happen. Might just grab Switch. Let's do that. Top deck the Switch. In case they try and stall. Devo TM's not doing anything right now. Just swing through. And now we get Evo TM off the prizes. Okay. That's always the worst. It's just like, oh, the card I needed. There it is. Zen, I take it that means you got that one then? Did you go, what, 3-1 for the night? Okay, seeing a Dodrio promoted. Not what I was expecting. So it currently doesn't have enough damage on it to KO Pheasantipity, even if it connects. Doesn't have any energy, so it can't retreat into one of the slowpokes. With Dusclops softening up the Pheasantipity, they could get there. Or they could just take out a Natsu, I guess, with the Dusclops. But it's also one of those things that they probably don't want to go too aggressive on prizes, because the slow pokes on the bench are very reliant on being behind on prizes to get the attacks off. Or actually, the first attack's just what? Psychic colors? They'd be okay. Both are just an attachment away. It's the second attack that's like double psychic colorless. Zen 3-1. Nice. Gotta get the points. True. I think I might remove the kicker thing for points for the season. We'll see. Because there was a bit lower turnout while I was away in May. And so like only having like potentially 2 people getting points each week is a little like hurts a bit. We'll see. I might play around with it tomorrow and just see how much it impacts the results. Just because, like, the people that did power through and kept the format alive while I was away, like, I do kind of want to award that. That's like, yeah. Active, hopefully you make it past round 1. You can do it, man. I believe in you. How much is he swinging for? 100 currently? So Monkey Dory can tank that. If they want to proc this into that to be able to take a KO with this, go for it. If they don't, he tanks a hit. Theoretically, I can get Dark Energy on there somehow. Fix up some numbers. I need to do 70, so he does need another energy, so we will just go Tulip here. Don't know that I need another Fez though. It's like another monkey could be big if I can actually get them handing off counters. Right now I'm not doing any. But the same logic applies to Pheasantipity. Like, it's good if I have a Dark Energy on its be doing an extra thing, which I don't currently. Ditch that. Is there anything in here? And I do want to use that to save the switch, but I don't want to do it because I want to draw into different cards than just switch. All right, if they get the Kyurem play off, fair. It's literally one of those things of, do you have an out for Slowbro and can you put Kyurem on top of the deck right now? Like, they've got Academy at Night, so it's just, do you have the Slowbro, Energy, Kyurem, and then it's GG. 3 Davey, how's it going? Any plans on doing the pre-release tips video for Destined Rivals? Davey, unfortunately for this set, it won't be happening. I was in Europe for the last 3 weeks. and pre-releases started last weekend already. So it was just one of those things. I try and do it because I'm based in Australia. I get to go to a pre-release Saturday morning, and then right after that, I go home, I make the video, I get the tips out so that they can help people on the first weekend and into the second weekend. With it just having gotten back yesterday and not having actually played in a pre-release myself, I'm not too sure how valuable my tips would really be. Like, it would still help, obviously, some people going to ones this weekend, but I think it's just one of those things that the general deck building tips from the previous videos should still be enough to help you out. Oh, they got the Kieran play. I looked away for a moment. Yeah, fair. But yeah, the deck building tips from the previous video should be enough to help. If you pull Mimikyu, it's not doing much for you, but like I don't even know what's in the kits, so yeah, apologies, but it won't be happening for this set. I know Steuben normally does a pre-release kit opening video, and he kind of talks about what's in his kit and what deck he would build with it, so you could suss his channel out, give it a look, and I'm sure that the advice he has from it would be very valuable going into a pre-release, but yeah, without having done that myself, I can't really. There's a few this weekend, but it sounds like they've already sold out. Like, people pre-registered for the one tomorrow that I know about, and it's sold out. So it's like, okay. Normally, it's one of those things I rock up to my locals, and it's just kind of like first come, first serve type thing. Like, they don't take pre-registration, so it's just like people that are keen and actually going to play in the event gets to play in the event, and it avoids the people that are just like buying kits because they want to crack packs open early. Yeah. Good morning, Seb. How's it going? Yeah, so apologies for that, Davey. Do you normally check out the pre-release videos? Like, have they been pretty helpful for you? All right, and yeah, we did take our first loss for the night. Away she goes. The Kyurem deck is very solid, and yeah, when we get Shaman reprinted, that'll be pretty impactful. Obviously, Dusknoir still being able to get around it, but it's just one of those things of like, hey, your Dusknoir's not going to be able to attack our like trigger on my attacker anymore. It has to kind of go for my bench protection instead. All right, we will get the top 8 kicked off for the night, guys. Slightly lower turnout, so it does feel a little silly, but we still play it out. It's tradition. All right, so we've got Savi into Food King, Rema into Erupt, Triple into Ghost, Zen into Active Bolt. So good luck in your matches, guys. Hope you're having fun and, you know, huffing, puffing, and mucking stuff up. Just double checking Jab isn't in here because he did drop. And we will just double check. Yeah, so Jab dropped, Jory and Dirk dropped. None of them are in here. Good. And Ghost, if you are in chat, just make sure to mute and minimize. Oh, it's Satoshi. Satoshi's sick. I like getting to play against him. Are they online? No. Give it a minute. They have checked in on like the Limitless chat, so should just be a minute. Squid, is it best of 1 or best of 3? It's just best of 1. It's one of those things, like the tournament goes fairly late. Like for me, it's 10:30. If we did best of 3, it's going to be potentially another 2-3 hours. It's just like, nah, it's best of 1. Pretty casual format. For the top 8 of the season, though, we do it a little bit differently. So it's the top 8 players, and then that is all best of 3, double elimination. So you'll play... I swear I turn off this recognition thing every time, and then anytime there's an update, it's like, oh, no, you want it back on. And no, I don't. It's got like gesture controls. I'm like, I don't want that. There they are. They're showing up now. Well, they do that. Let's see if I can turn off the gesture controls. Program's not even coming up when I search for it. Are you kidding? There we go. Like instant 360, nothing comes up. Link. Oh, here you go. I'm like, oh. Are you kidding me? Why is it doing this now? That's better. Silly computer. Yeah, turn off gesture controls. Watching you. All right. They choose first. That's you beat Rema. You didn't, but you saw the victory. What? What you mean? All right, they chose first. What am I playing into? Slow King again. They've got Cleffa, Budu, Rotom, Iron Bundle. It's like, open this, open this. I feel like open this. It's a bit more universal. Open him, rescue board, go from there. Going second, this could have been pretty big, but then they get Slow King online faster. We're definitely not researching while we have this in hand, though. So next turn it'll be Brock, probably double Fez. Luminous Energy on one. Unless I top deck a... I'm gonna say if I top deck a Xatu, but I could even just go Brock for Xatu. Northern Vessel for 2 Psychic. Attach 1 for turn. Attach 1 with the ability. Start swinging. They could also theoretically attack with Fan Rotom here. Like, I don't hate that idea, but it also feels very greedy. Don't hate that idea. I really wish this was a Pheasantipity, though. It would have gone so much further. Hey, it's the dude. Right. Yeah, just do that. We'll get another Natu out. Just so theoretically the game doesn't end next turn. Like, if they already have the stadium and the Kyurem, though. Away she goes. Set up pings on this. Yeah. Puts in range of Monkey Dory or Pheasantipity with 2 energy. Can I please top deck a boss? Deal with that or that, please? Please? Deathlike, how you doing, buddy? Bolt, you're gonna lose to Zen. Don't go with that attitude. You can do it, bud. You can do it. Okay, we're seeing a Dusknoir trigger. It's taking down my Xatu. Less than ideal. less than ideal. We do get a prize off that though, so I can live with it, but like, I find the boss. I did say I wanted a boss. I was hoping to keep the Zatu, but I did want a boss. Okay, so I can take out the Slowpoke at least. Fan Rotom doesn't have a stadium in place, so it's not doing anything. Or I can take out the Dodrio to shut down their draw engine. Them having the Academy at night though, yeah, I need to deal with Slowpoke. That needs to go away. Like right now. Deal with this, set up that. Deal with this, we take out their draw engine. We soften this up. Anything can deal with it. But that's the one that potentially ends the game in one go. Yeah, it's gotta be you. And this feels like such a waste. Do that. Save our draw sport. If I get hit with an Iono, I'm in a good spot. Deal with this. Soften this up. A Monkey Dory can finish him off at any point. Soften this up. It makes him stronger. It's gotta be you. It's just gotta be him. You're losing 230 HP Pokemon, destroying all yours. Oh, are you up against Okidogi? You know what's really good against Okidogi? Letterman. This guy does wonders. The ability shuts off Okidogi's ability, so he doesn't have extra HP. And they're psychic weak, so you one-shot them once you're online. It's good. You need a way to accelerate energy to him, but for decks that have some sort of rainfall effect or energy acceleration, he's good. Like Zatu on it? Good. Excalibur in it? Good. Matang in it? Good. Interesting card when you can slot it in. Okay, so they did have a Slowking in hand. I am very happy we took out that Slowbro. Not sure if they just drew into that or they were just holding off for some reason, but yeah. Glad we treated that with extreme prejudice. He's gone. Not you clicking on the stream trying to expand the cards, right? I was like clicking on them hoping it would bring it right into view. You guys, I'm like, I'm in the way of the card. But it does have a little write-up on the right-hand side for you. So that's neat. I could just pop that in the active. I can save the boss. I can do this to get 1 energy guaranteed. Or I can theoretically save this to get 2 energy. Nah, it's save the boss. It's just save the boss. Well, can bump that. Don't get the Slowking play. Or they're less likely to get the Slowking play. That's 1 down now, yeah? Oh, that's both down. The Cure and play is gone. Oh, they still have Cypher Maniac, but still, the Cure and play is more difficult to play a lot. Nice. Oh, Metagross in the chat. Yeah, we take those. We take those. Also, hang on. Why is Twitch not connected to thingy? That's weird. Log out and log back in. That should fix it. And it's fixed. Like, it's really strange. All right, Metagross got caught by military, triple, and Zen. Nice. Your ass, guys. Then me, I guess. Feels odd giving myself a pat on the back, but actually it felt pretty nice. I'll do it again. Active, he's about to add another 100 to make it 430. So what, the okie dokie? How's he adding another 100? The ability adds 100. Luxury Capes adds another 100. Is he running Ludicolo? Zen, are you running Ludicolo? Please tell me you are. That's so good. You do not. Oh, okay. So you're just. Okay. You're just being silly, Bolt. Nah, man. Just play it out. Just play it out. Don't be all doom and gloom. You're doing fine. Hey, do I deal with this fan rotom, or do I just start beating up Slowking? I kind of like the idea of just beating up Slowking. Kind of like the idea of just playing that too. What's his? 70 HP. His is 80. Like, do I just beat this up and try and go for a Devo play? Because I bring that active. He's just going to use Super Cybolt, right? I hit this, I damage him. I think I just go for a Devo play next turn. And it's like, yeah, you want to fight me with a Fan Rotom? Fight me with a Fan Rotom. Here. Yeah, we just go there. Oh no. He's getting the Kyurem play, guys. Kyurem does what, 110 to 3 things? So we survive it, but like, not happily. Okay. Yep, should have taken out the Dodrio. Should have bossed up the Dodrio, taken it out, put the Fan Rotom down to 10 HP remaining. Just had the Slowking active, and then we just have like a Schlog Fest into him. Just smack, smack, smack. Because Pheasantipede is going to just survive this. Unless they have somehow prized the Kyurems. But I don't see that happening. Okay, well, they Cypher Maniac'd. So if they're going for Kyurem, it would have been on the top. And then they've just Ultra Ball. So either they've missequenced this, or they're not going for the Kyurem play right now. And they're just Hail Marying. I think they missequenced this. Okay. So that happened. I'm just going to attach this here to set him up to be invincible, I think. Well, invincible, but coin flippy. Do we use this? I think I just hold off on it, actually. And theoretically, I just get another one of you out. You seem pretty good. But you're also a Kyurem target. But, like, pretty good. Because I Devo, this gets taken out, but he gets to keep it for that. I want it dead. Yeah, we just do this. I keep that for later. Potentially he overcommits on that and we deal with him. And yeah, now if they try and attack with Fan Rotom, I just take the Dodrio out off the bench with this. I don't need the Depot Relay. And he does that, so now he can't draw cards. So if he doesn't have an energy in hand already, it's just kind of a, welp, that's here. He does have energy though. Okay. Well, that's more concerning then. The Dusclops on the bench is also very concerning. Have we seen Dusknoirs yet? Are they in the bin? One is. That also means they have access to it with Lana and Stretcher. One Stretcher's in the bin? Okay. That is also a bit of a liability. I would like that off the bench. I would like both those off the bench. Although I guess I just need one prize, and then it's... Yeah, if they trigger that, GG. See, that's concerning. Don't use Stretcher. Don't use Stretcher. You don't need to use Stretcher. Okay. Some concerns are being had right now. So Fluttermane's down. I can attack with Pheasantipity into this. We get a KO. We're down to one prize. If they trigger Dusclops or Dusknoir, it's game. I was really hoping I'd have damage counters somewhere to play around with. Sorry guys, got a bit of a case of the hiccups right now. We generally just can't bench anything else or it's GG. So I think it is just attached here. Just in case they have a way to remove energy, we still have some form of dark energy to force them to flip a coin. And then we just swing through. Right, so it pretty much forces them to have to use Dusknoir to take out the Pheasantipity, but if they do that, that's game. And if they try and attack with Curum to take out the Pheasantipity Monkey Dories, it's not impossible, right? They just need to take out the Monkey Dories. So me benching the second monkey actually is a misplay at this point now. Because it would force them to flip for the Pheasantipity. Okay, so they found Cypher Maniac. It's, do they have an energy for the Slowking? They have energy for Slowking. Then it's hard retreat, go into Slowking, attach for turn, or attach the counter gain. Cypher Maniac, put Kyurem on top of the deck, take out the Monkey Doors off the bench. GG. If I hadn't benched that second Monkey Dory, it forces them to go for a coin flip. Potentially it whiffs. And then we go from there. But we'll see. Because the other Kyurem may even be in their hand at this point. Okay. I feel like they're just doing that to double check that the Kyurem's still in the deck before committing, but we'll see. They run double Kyurem, right? Yeah, they've got two Kyurem. I'm getting the feeling they don't have an energy yet, though. So it's like trying to buy time to get into another energy. Which, if that's the case, then I really regret having attached this dark energy here, because if they whiff it, if they attack with this, Cypher Maniac. Is it Cypher Maniac to put energy on top of the deck and cure him? And then the next turn, draw into the energy, attach, go? Or do they have a way to get it going? Okay. Interesting. How do I deal with you? I can swing for 90. That's not going to do enough. I need to make you shuffle your deck somehow, which, yeah, I don't have a way to do that right now outside of Iono. And in terms of items, nothing's going to do it. Right, there's no way to get through him. No. Okay, so if they've got energy on top, cure him after it's game. Because I have 2 monkeys down. Yeah, that'll do it. So even though this ignores the damage, these get taken out. So yeah, the fact that I benched the second monkey cost me the game. Oh, too good. Yeah, that was too good. And yeah, I feel like earlier they had Cypher Maniac and then they Ultra Bolt after. I think they effectively had game at that point. All right, so yeah, that's Satoshi getting the win, going into semifinals. And yeah, that's me out of the tournament. So I'm not too sure if anyone else that is currently playing in it is streaming their matches or not. Because we've currently got Savi into Erupt and Zen into Ghost. Zen, I know sometimes you stream. If you are, let me know. And then Savi into Erupt. If either of you are in chat and are comfortable streaming your matches in the Discord, let me know. I'm happy to do some commentary on it. Zen throwing for content? What do you mean throwing for content? They had game earlier. Like they did the Cypher Maniac and then they Ultra Balled after. And I was like, oh no, like that would have been game. Or you mean that was them throwing? Rema, sorry, you went to sudden death? You don't have to apologize, man. What happened? You Interrupt went to sudden death? You lost in it? You're just playing it out. They've put it as a win. I can't... What's happening here? Went to sudden death, just playing it out. You can see. Okay, so they did win then. Okay. Perfect. I'm trying to read through the chat. I'm like, just making sure they haven't claimed it as a win and have moved on, but. All right, I'll just let Savi know. Oh, let's see. Center for guys. Opponent playing out sudden death. Weird. Okay. They misplayed and ended up KOing two of their Pokemon and your active, which went to a tiebreaker. What are they playing that happened? What? Oh, Scorch. Ah, okay. Okay. So they bench wiped themselves. But they did have a way to like Monkey Dory the damage off, so that wouldn't have happened. And then when you guys... And they KO'd your Maractus. So then going to sudden death was the correct action. Yeah, but if they forgot to monkey, they forgot to monkey. It's still... As long as you're happy conceding it, that's all that matters. You're comfortable with the outcome? Okay. Because I would say you guys play that out. Okay. Good. I missed that bit of context. I thought it was like the game had been decided and then something happened, like it timed out or I don't know. 100% all good? Okay. Good. All right, we got Savi and Erupt going and then Zen and Ghost. Has Zen said anything in chat? Yeah, you're streaming table 1, Zen? Legend. All right. I'm in there already. Cool. Makes things easy. And then now it's just the thing of finding the correct one. Why is this up? I don't want to see the chat. Not that one, not that one, not that one. Almost. There we go. Oh, the joys of various screen sizes. Discord. And it's only a bit choppy. It's fine. Lycia's appeal. Zen, that is spicy. That is spicy. All right, we're seeing the fan rotom trigger. Interesting. Getting some birds, getting some Dunsparce. So they potentially have a double to Dunsparce play next turn. Deciding where to put the energy, opting to put it onto the fan rotom. So next turn, if they get into a stadium, they are good to start swinging. And then if they get into some dark energy or something, they can start charging up an Okidogi or Monkey Dory on the back board. Just to kind of get the secondary effects online of them. Or theoretically, they want to get a Dodrio set up as a secondary attacker. They are playing into Satoshi's Slow King Kyurem deck, which is pretty scary. Also has the Dodrio as a secondary attacking line, so they have that potential for the burst attacker and additional draw power. But they do also have the option to go Kyurem and just ping 3 things for 110. There's currently nothing on Zen's board that gets around that, though, so everything's a little bit of a risk. Right, Satoshi also triggering their fan rotom, getting double Doduo and a Dodrio popping up. Also realizing I didn't finish my tea tonight. Didn't really have my caffeine. Might just leave that, to be honest, so I can actually go to sleep on time after stream. Alright, we are seeing a Colress getting played by Satoshi. It's one of those risky cards where it's good in very specific decks, but also very, very risky for pretty much everything else. Because if you run into someone playing Kyurem, even just as a tech, they get a free attacker. Like if Zen decided to have Kyurem as a one-off in his deck, just in case their opponent plays a Colress, it's like, well, this just got a lot stronger. It's also one of those interesting things to take note of that Kyurem says any card with Colress in the name, and we do have a black and white set coming out soon. And I'm kind of hoping that they reprint the old trainer card, literally just called Colress from the black and white days, that let you draw a card for every bench Pokemon in play, yours and the opponent's. Very solid draw support, and another card that would trigger the Kyurem. So that happens. Kyurem becomes a much more relevant staple card to include in pretty much every deck. It's like, oh, you want draw power? It's gonna punish you a little bit. And we are seeing Fan Rotom taking down Fan Rotom with the Assault landing attack, doing 70 damage, but only if there's a stadium in play. Artisan is in play to help set them up, or set up their boards, so also help set up the Rotom's attack. Prize Race is starting to tilt in Satoshi's favor already. Now, will Zen be able to respond? Theoretically, could go for a Fan Rotom to do the same thing back to the opponent, opting not to though. Seeing a Dodrio trigger. Luminous Energy onto the Okidogi, giving it a little bit more oomph. 100 extra HP and doing 70 more damage with its attacks. And looks like they are opting to retreat the Dunsparce. And going into a Dodrio. Would be an interesting choice. If they get hit with the Fan Rotom, all of a sudden he's doing 250 damage for just one energy if he needs an attacker online. Or he's just eating a hit and then handing off that damage with Monkey Dory. Guess the other benefit of not actually taking a KO this turn, there's no way for Satoshi to go behind in prizes and get reversal energies online. Right, they'd have to trigger 2 Dusclops, put them down to, or put Zen down to 4 prizes remaining while still staying on 5 prizes themselves, like just doing 50 into both the Okidogis. Oh, we are seeing a Dusknoir pop up though, so theoretically could do 130 to the Okidogi with 230 HP. Then it's in range of a Kyurem without putting them ahead in prizes. Or further ahead in prizes, I should say. Sebkafu, just realized you've been following for nearly 3 years. Really? That's crazy. 2 years, 6 months, 3 days? Whoa, but you've been around since almost the start. See, I think I started about a little over 3 years ago now. I'm gonna say April of 2022. All right, we are seeing a Okidogi get taken out. So it doesn't seem like they care too much about the prize count. Preferring to stay ahead instead of getting the reversals online. Slowpoke already having an energy attached though, so it's literally just one more attachment away from being online. And just dealing with the bigger threats. Needing 4 prizes to close out the game, they're in a pretty solid spot of if they can get a Kyurem, they can take out a Dodrio, they can take out a Monkey Dory, they can take out a Dunsparce. Then they just need a Dusclops or Dusknoir to take out the other Dunsparce. And that closes out the match. It's a pretty scary deck. All right, we're seeing the Slow King pop up. Don't believe we've seen an attachment yet this turn. Or maybe that was the one to the slow poke. All right, Dunsparce coming out. And looks like they're grabbing another Monkey Dory. All right, triggering that to Dunsparce, getting themselves into 3 more cards. And also giving themselves another bit of bench space. Always helpful to do. Yeah, they are in a pretty risky spot here, though. If they leave the Monkey Dory as it is, Fan Rotom's going to KO it next turn. Even if they attach a Dark Energy, move 30 off of it, they're still in range. They do have Brave Charm and Luxurious Cape, though, to give it a little bit more HP and put it outside of range of the Fan Rotom at least, forcing the opponent to go into the Slow King play. So it could be relevant. For the Bravery Charm, though, that would mean them committing the Dark Energy to do that. Looks like they're instead opting to put the Bravery Charm on the Okidogi, just making him hefty boy. Getting themselves an Arven off of the Pokegear. Might even see a rescue board here. Yeah. Rescue board and another Pokegear off of that. Interesting. Also, taking a look at the item cards in there, Zen's running the redeemable ticket. Very cheeky little tech in there. It lets you effectively just switch your prize cards with cards in your deck. So if you have 6 cards in your prizes, you're going to take those, shuffle them into your deck, and put the top 6 cards from your deck into your prizes instead. So if your deck is heavily dependent on key cards, like for example, Satoshi's Slow King, it's very dependent on getting that Kyurem play off. If they ever prize both their Kyurems, having that ticket would give them a way to put those cards into their deck to get that play off. In Zen's case, I'm thinking it's the same thing. They're very dependent on the Okidogis. They want to make sure they have that because it's their main attacker that they're heavily leaning into for the game. So if those ever end up in the prizes, they need a way to fish them out. So the ticket helps them with that. So the Okidogi will be taking a KO into the Fan Rotom here. And like they're considering the cape on the monkey. Keeps it outside of range of Kyurem. Which would mean the only targets Kyurem would be able to KO would be the Dodrio and the Monkey Door that's already damaged, but opting not to instead. Fair enough. Might have the caffeine. Also wondering, thoughts on bringing back the top 8 deck list videos from the weekly tournaments? Do we do it? Because like it got to a point where I kind of stopped doing it just due to slightly lower turnouts with the tournaments, but obviously having videos promoting it gets more eyes on it, gets more people wanting to try out the format. The other thing I have been considering is changing the actual times that the tournaments happen, because currently we do it Friday nights in Central Australia, but the consideration will be moving it to Saturday afternoons, so that's the same time zone that we do like the monthly special events. So love to hear your guys' thoughts on it, or if you're just like, nah, keep it in the same time slot, because obviously I like to have something for Australian players, and this makes it accessible for European players as well, but it kind of does make it so the North Americans can't, but then they get to participate once a month in the monthly special events. But I'm at heading to bed. Oh, good buddy. Hope you enjoyed the stream and have a wonderful weekend, bud. right, we are seeing the Slow King declaring an attack. Academy at Night is in play, so it's yeah, they're getting that Kieran play off, and they are hitting the Okie Dokie for weakness as well. Doubles that up to 220 to the active, and taking out 2 KOs off the bench is pretty big. They do have to discard all the energy that's attached to the Slow King at least, so they aren't going to be able to just like repeatedly use that attack. Little victory. All right, we are seeing a Luxury Cape get attached to the bench Monkey Dory. It's also got a Dark Energy, so it can be helping to heal the Okie Dokie. All right, finding a Bravery Charm and Dark Energy off the Dunsparce trigger is pretty nice. So I'm not sure if Zen's got another Monkey Dory in the deck still. Looks like he's taking a look. 3 Dunsparce in there. Dunsparce being the evolution, apologies. Yeah, if they can get a way to get the other Monkey Dory back into play, theoretically go Dark Energy onto that, heal up their Okie Dokie a little bit faster, and theoretically start taking some extra prizes on their turns. Always a big win. Currently, the risk is there's a Duskull on the other side of the board. Turns into Dusclops, can be putting out 50 damage. The Okie Dokie is just outside of range of that, but if they have Rare Candy and Dustmore, makes it a little bit riskier for them. Seeing an Iono get put back into the deck with Balpet. Nice. And looks like he is just opting to go for research and fully discarding the hand. Thinning the deck a little bit more by putting the Turbo Energize onto Dodrio. So end of the turn, that'll get discarded. If they get hit with an Iono or use one themselves, it's not going to be going back in the deck, and just make sure that they're only drawing into key pieces they want instead of kind of dead cards like that. And finding a boss off the prizes, nice. Could be useful. Seeing a Dodrio put into the active, they can trigger Zooming Draw, putting them to 30 damage and being able to do 100 into the Okie Dokie. Gets them a cheeky KO here. That is if they have an energy though. And they do find the energy. So Okie Dokie is going to get taken out here. 30 damage still on their Dodrio though, so they could just crack back into the Dodrio with their own, or theoretically just hand off those damage counters from Dodrio onto the Duskull to take out a prize that way. Oh, we're seeing an energy get attached to the Rotom. Could theoretically see a 2-prize turn here with Monkey Dory handing off 30 damage to the bench Duskull, then harder trading it into Rotom for the KO into the Dodrio. The opponent just being put down to a 1-card hand off Iono is also pretty big. And then Zen getting himself 2 prizes here, puts him back up to a 3-card hand, so yeah, not in a bad spot. Not to mention also having the Dodrio to get them some more draw power off of this. Pretty big play. So Zen taking this prize also makes it so that if Satoshi were to use the Duskull, it's going to end the game. It would just go to a tiebreaker. putting them into a sudden death state, and then it's just which Rotom can get an attack off first, effectively. Or they have to try and get another attacker established somehow. All of their reversal plays are offline right now, so it's not like they can attach a counter gain or reversal energy onto Slowking and get an attack off that way. The Dodrio having no damage on it currently, so even if they did evolve, or Doduo having no damage on it, so even if they did evolve into Dodrio, triggering that ability, they're only doing 40 damage back into the Rotom. And we can see that obviously Monkey Dory being in play, Dark Energy in hand, they just attach that energy onto Monkey Dory, hand off 30 damage onto the Dodrio, puts them up to 40, then Fan Rotom would KO them. So Zen's in a pretty strong spot. pretty strong spot. All right. Seeing that Night Stretcher play. It looked like they grabbed a Dusclops. Interesting. So they could be keeping that up their sleeves to just force the sudden death and just go, you know what, I don't think I can win this match, but I might be able to win a reset. Squid, is there any counterplay for Kyurem Dusknoir? Is it just oh, Biffy Bear? No, like as you can see, I played pretty well against it. Zen's playing pretty well against it. It's one of those games that it's always going to be very hard fought. The Kyurem Dusknoir, like they're giving up prizes as they're playing the Dusknoir. They're also fairly dependent on putting themselves behind on prizes a lot of the time, so like effectively get the Slowking play off. Also being limited at 2 counts of cards, it becomes a little bit difficult, right? Because it's like, well, are the Kyurem's prize, or the Slowking's prize, are my acceleration pieces prize? It makes it a little bit tougher. Next set, we also get Shaman. So when you have Shaman benched, basic non-rule box Pokemon can't get hurt by bench damage. So your evolution decks, you have a way to protect them before they get online, and your big basics like this Okidogi, you just have a way to go like, if you try and cure them into me, it's going to do nothing, and forces them to deal with the Shaman. So then they have to use the Dusknoir to take out the Shaman. They can't be setting up numbers like into Zen's Okidogi there. They wouldn't be able to put 130 on it to put it in range of Dusknoir, or put it in range of Kyurem, because they have to waste that Dusknoir to take out the Shaman, right? And Shaman has 80 HP, so it's not even in range of Dusclops. Like they fully have to get it up to the stage 2 to do that. So I wouldn't say like there's a hard counter to Kyurem Dusknoir. It's a very solid deck, and it's the same thing as like people ask the same question about like bulky Cram Rotom. They're like, oh, this deck's too good. And it's like, you've seen that's fallen off recently though, right? Because like that pairs into Dusknoir Kyurem, and they go Dusknoir take out a Bouffalant, Kyurem take out Cram, second Bouffalant, something else. Like they can have a 4 prize turn there. But the Cram has matchups, like really solid matchups into everything else. So it's one of those things. Like there's always some deck that's going to do, also we'll get off this so we're not seeing whatever Zen's wanting to do now. But there's always some deck that's going to be like viewed as very good or like top tier. And there's nothing against that, right? Like those are 2 very solid decks, and that's why they see a lot of play. Aggron, also a really strong deck. Saw a lot of play and has recently kind of fallen off, but not fallen off in how good it plays, just in how much play it's currently seeing. Yeah, it just feels unwinnable if they don't whiff at least without big basics. I don't know. It depends. Like, what deck are you playing right now? Because there may just be tweaks you need to make, or it's just target things down. Like, if you see they're playing Slowking, just treat Slowpoke with extreme prejudice. Like, you see that thing benched, and it's just gust that up, take it out. Senti-Scorch Dodrio. See, well, you're going to have a tough time because you're also hurting your own bench. So that's where it's going to seem like a rough matchup, because even if you give your guys extra HP, when you're damaging them, it does kind of become a liability. But with damaging them, you're likely also running Monkey Dories. So then you have the option of getting Monkey Dories out, using those damage counters to take out their Dusk Walls before they can trigger them, or take out their Slowpokes before they get evolved up. You can kind of control the board state a little bit as well, like putting yourself behind on prizes by KOing your own guys, so then their reversal energies, their counter gains aren't online, so it's like a little bit of a risk by KOing your own things, but also shutting down their game plan potentially. It could be advantageous. So, yeah. All right. Just gonna exit out of the Discord stream though. All right, and we've got Savi into Zen. Wait, didn't Zen win that one? Did I miss something? Okay, my sleepiness is showing. You had Alicia for game there. Is that what happened? I've got to watch that one back. Also, yeah, I need to get to bed after this. We were talking about how good Slowking was. I think in the back of my head, I was just like, oh, Slowking won. Stream failed to start. What? Why? I don't know if it's working then. And I don't know if it's on your end. I think I might just have too many things open. There we go. We're good. All right, so we're seeing Zen against Savi in the finals. Not sure why I had a brain fart and thought Zen lost the last match. Kind of got caught up in shit. All right, so we are seeing Dodruo, our Fan Rotom triggering, getting a Doduo, a Dunsparce, and a Dodrio off that. Artisan in hand. Are they going to put it into play? Looks like they're kind of holding off on it. Realizing, you know what, I've had a pretty good start, but I don't know what my opponent's about to. It just depends. Is this the first or second turn of the game? I believe it is the second, because the opponent's got a 6-card hand. They would have drawn for turn already. Unless they got a mulligan. Yeah, no, second turn. Easy. Getting themselves a KO into the Cleffa. It is one of those double-edged swords where they did get to take a KO into Savi there, but potentially Savi didn't have another out for a basic Pokemon, so by putting Artisan in play, could have helped the opponent have an additional turn here. But they wouldn't have taken a KO, so it wouldn't have been the donk potential anyways. Or not donk potential, but 2-turn potential anyways. We are seeing a Fan Rotom popping up on the other side of the board as well. So we may see a Duskull pop up, knock itself out, go into Fan Rotom, knock out the Fan Rotom. Be a pretty big play. Or they may just be using Brock to get 2 basics and get their board a little more established than it currently is. I think the biggest play though would be if they grabbed a Dusknoir and had a rare candy, right? Trigger it, take out their Monkey Dory, or take out their Ogie Dogie before they become threats. Not bad, not bad. Luckily doing a bit of a prize check there though. And finding 2 slow pokes with the Brock. Jet Energy getting the Fan Rotom into the active. And the Artisan still being played does obviously give Zen an easy out to another Fan Rotom if he wants to go that route. And then just needs to find an energy. Looking like they're opting for a second Okie Dokie instead. We're seeing the Turbo Energize get attached to the Dunsparce. So they could be using that just to kind of set up their Okie Dokies here, getting some energy onto them. Dunsparce can eat a hit from Fan Rotom, and then Dunsparce can eat the hit from Fan Rotom and then bounce itself back into the deck with the Runaway Draw. Using the Night Stretcher to get an energy. Looking like they are going for the Turbo Energize play. They just wanted to use a basic fighting energy to do it. And kind of eyeing up their options here. They could go for the 2 Dark Energies, splitting them amongst the Okie Dokies, or 2 Fighting Energies and doing the same thing. They've got Luminous Energy, which can easily cover the cost of the other energies on them afterwards. Looking like they are going for the double fighting. And yeah, splitting them up amongst the Okie Dokies. So either of them just needs a dark energy, or not a dark energy, a fighting energy to start attacking, or the Luminous Energy next turn to count as the dark and fighting to get the extra benefits of the ability from it. Boosting up its HP by 100 and the damage output by 100 as well. Alright, we're seeing a Dusclops popping up. Nothing's in range of it just yet though. So it still needs to get to a Dusknoir before it becomes relevant. It does provide an easy way for them to go behind on prizes if they want to start using Slowpoke with Reversal Energy, or Slowbro with Reversal Energy. Slow King. 3rd time's the charm. Yeah, I'm definitely right. It's like considering doing the top 8 video after, but nah, I think it's just gonna be right out. Not too sure what's going on here, if it's frozen or... because the counter's not going down. I think the stream might have froze. Stream froze or the game froze? Might just pop out and pop back in. I hope it's not that the game froze. I could also just check in the game chat for them. Nothing there. Something is probably just the stream froze. Yeah. That may be all we get to see, guys. I think that's it. All right. Well, unfortunate, but we will see the outcome of the finals shortly. When they finish their game up on Limitless, it'll get posted, and I'll post the winning list over in the Discord, and, well, the finalist list, so both those will be showing up. Yeah, looking like a pretty tight match between Zen and Savi in there. Getting to see the Slowking Kyurem build against the Rotom Dodrio Okidogi shenanigans, so yeah, be interesting to see what comes out on top. Yeah, thank you very much. Well, what is most interesting? What's most interesting, man? What? But yeah, thank you very much, everybody that has come by for the stream. It's kind of like my return stream was off for what, 3 weeks, 4 weeks? Oh, hang on, Zen's rebooting it. It looks like it might be back. We're back. The game state seems to be pretty much in the same spot. I don't know if the stream just like paused itself or what. But Rotom still in the active, the Dunsparce still in the active, and no damage on either of them. Turbo Energize did get triggered though, again it looks like. So we're seeing 2 fighting energies haven't come out, one on the Okidogi and another on the other benched Okidogi, and then potentially a manual attachment of one onto them. The Luminous energy is gone from their hand though, so it does seem like they got hit with an Iono after that. All right, I think we're up to speed. Zen restarted it, having some internet issues. Oh, good buddy. Yeah, if it's taken too much toll on your computer to be streaming it and playing, don't stress. Like, I don't want you to be running the risk of the game crashing because you're using too much bandwidth on trying to stream it. Active, what is the most interesting deck? I don't know. Not really doing that today. I usually just do that when we have higher turnout, because it's like, is there a good variety of decks? A lot of it was kind of the same tonight, right? Like, we've seen Kyurem played before. We've seen Okidogi, we haven't seen in a while. So if anything, I'd probably give it to Zen for bringing back Okidogi, but like, nothing too crazy tonight. It's more so one of those things I have it in there as like encouragement for people to build outside the box. Because yeah, if we were doing it, I'd give it to Zen. I'll give Zen 10 extra codes tonight. We'll do that. But yeah, it's like to encourage people to build outside the box, and then if you get top 8, like it's got to be kind of on my radar. It's like, oh, I made it to the finals, so it's like kind of left field deck. But when they only have 8 to 10 people playing in the tournaments each week, it's like, well, I don't know. Not to say it isn't impressive when people build ridiculous stuff, but if you build ridiculous stuff and you make top 8, but you make top 8 on like a 1-3 record, it's not saying a lot. So it's we'll see. I'll start to bring it back, I think, as we get higher turnout. All right, we're seeing the Dunsparce get promoted to the active again. Gives them an easy pivot if they do want to draw some cards, but also the option to just kind of like leave it sat in the active if they want something to tank a hit. Bouncing it back in though, get themselves some more cards. Fair. They do have 2 bosses orders in hand. Gives them the option to potentially gust up the Dustmar and just take out the risk of it triggering itself, weakening the Okidogi, or the other route they could go is just dealing with those Slowpokes before they evolve, right? The Dustmars being in play are not really the biggest issue because they're hurting his guys, but they're not necessarily taking prizes. Like they could be taking out the Monkey Dory, they could be taking out the Doge Rio. But other than that, they're not really messing with too many things. Right? Like his Okie Dokies just eat those hits. They're mostly just used to soften them up for Kieran plays. Oh, it looks like he is going for the Dunsparce. Or not Dunsparce. Dustor. Zen had Dunsparces. They went back into his deck. They became new cards. Are you seeing the Dunsparces come back out? Potentially. They do become additional Kyurem targets, though. Alright, Slowpoke going into the active is a little interesting. Alright, he's currently behind on prizes, so they could easily go Reversal Energy or Counter Gain, Psychic Energy, Evolve, Swing. The Dusknoir being taken out of play, though, it does mean they can't trigger that to easily soften up Okidogi and then hit them for weakness with Slowking to get a KO, right? Slowking is going to do 220 if they use Kyurem's attack into the active Okidogi. Jeanette Bellsprite, how you going? How are you going? All right, Artisan getting another Duskull onto their board. Savi's really pushing for those Dusknoir plays. Seeing a Colress trigger. Gives them an instant out to the Academy at Night and Reversal Energy. So if they are holding that Kyurem, it's a pretty devastating play coming out right now. Not sure what they're going for, though. Like, did the game freeze, or it's just taking a while to think? No, still, timer's still going. We're good. All right, so we are seeing the Kyurem play come out. I'm gonna take a shot in the dark that they're taking down Dodrio, Monkey Dory, and either softening up the active or benched Okidogi there. Yeah, so softening up the active, 60 HP left on it. Does put it in range of an easy KO from a Dodrio, potentially a Dusknoir or a Fan Rotom. Zen will be able to respond here, though, with the Okidogi. He's doing 170, does get reduced down by 30 because of the resistance. Oh no, it doesn't get yeah, resistance. So it'll go down to 140, but yeah, still enough to take out the Slowking. Is it boosted by 100, right? Is it 100 or 70? I feel like it's HP and damage by 100. It's by 70, then just outside range. But I'm gonna bet it's 100. I'm pretty sleepy and very jet lagged, but that much I'm taking that bet still. All right, counter for the Academy at Night coming down. And Zen opting not to get anything off the Artisan. I saw it go out. It's seen better days. Cat knocked it over multiple times and it struggles sometimes. Oh, speaking of, actually, when we got back yesterday from the airport, we found there's 2 kittens now living in our backyard with their mom. I was like, oh, cat distribution system's trying to give us more cats. We're like, and now we already got 2. But yeah, it's pretty cute. So we've been putting some food out for them. Might actually go check if they've eaten it tonight after stream. All right, we're seeing Zen using the redeemable ticket, swapping his prizes back into his deck. It'll be interesting to see what he targets with the boss. Going for the Dodrio. Okay. It's an immediate threat to him. It gives him draw power. That's fair. The fan Rotom on the bench does do enough damage to take out the active Okidogi, but it's not really a threat for the one on the bench. Whereas the Dodrio being able to scale up its damage output, a little bit more of an issue. Right, let's see what Savi gets off the Artisan here. Potentially going for a 3rd Dusk Call just because. Doesn't really need another Slowpoke. They've got 2 in play already. Maybe another Doduo. We are seeing another Doduo popping out. Jeanette, are you watching them play or are you playing? Currently watching them play. So this is the finals of the Budget Build Battles tournament for the week. They've got Zen against Savi in the finals. So Zen is piloting a Okidogi Dodrio deck, and Savi is playing a Dodrio Dusknoir Slowking deck. So the Slowking being able to copy the attack of the Pokemon on the top of their deck. They're trying to find ways to top deck the Pokemon Kyurem. So when they discard that, they get to target down 3 things for 110. Whereas Zen is more leaning into Okidogi, who's just kind of like a big basic beat stick. When it's got a dark energy attached to it, it gets 100 extra HP and its attacks do 100 more damage. So the Kyurem only doing 110 damage to it. It's not doing that much, but Slowking being Psychic type and the Okidogi being weak to Psychic doubles that up to 220. So it makes for some really interesting math and a tough matchup for them both. Yeah, I host the tournament every Friday night on Limitless. So it's based in Australian Central Time Zones. So yeah, just seeing the finals play out. We do top 8s of the week each week, and I made it to top 8, but got bumped out in the first round. So we're just seeing how other people play out through it. We've been watching Zen's run. All right, so they do have a bench of Dusknoir as well as a Dusclops. See Okidogi getting taken out by the Rotom. And then next turn, theoretically, they trigger Dusknoir. They put Okidogi down to 100 HP remaining if they can get an attack off with Slowking, or even just potentially if they could even just attack with the Dusknoir, right? Reversal energy on Dusknoir, they hit it for weakness. I think it does what, 140, 150? It'd be enough to take a KO. It doesn't look like Zen has anything else on the bench. Does have a Dunsparce in his hand though, so he could put that down just so it's not if you get KO'd, you lose, but it's a tough spot they're in currently. Getting the 2 bosses' orders back into the deck. And Luxury Cape showing up off of the Arven play. Could put their Okidogi up to 330 HP. All right, and Zen opting to get a fan rotom out of the deck with the Artisan. Looks like he's not putting a cape on the Okie Dokie, maybe. Alright, seeing a Dark Energy get attached to the Fan Rotom just as a secondary attacker if he needs it in a pinch. Still thinking on that Okie Dokie. If he attacks, maybe he hard retreats it out of the active. Looks like he is hard retreating it. So by moving it to the bench for the Fan Rotom, makes it a little bit trickier for the opponent to take a KO into it to a degree. But obviously having the Okie Dokie on the bench, now their Dusknoir can just trigger its ability and KO that benched Okie Dokie, and then they just need to deal with this Fan Rotom in the active. So if they can get a Fan Rotom of their own and get it into the active, they can just give it a bop. But I guess the mindset there being he really wants to keep that alive, and it forces them to work a little bit harder to get to it or trigger that Dusknoir. But if they trigger that Dusknoir and it doesn't get the Okie Dokie here, or even if it does get the Okie Dokie, they've got Lycia. They just gust up the Slowpoke or the Doduo, and that's game. Because now there's no way for them to trigger that Dusknoir without staying on equal prizes. So they don't get the counter gain online in any way here. Pretty cheeky play by Zen. Pretty cheeky. All right, so we're seeing Savi go for the nest ball here. And just choosing to whiff it, just thinning out their deck a little bit. Potentially going for an Iono play after it. Just not wanting to draw into the nest ball. Or maybe they're just deck checking. Finding an iron bundle off of that. So they are really wanting to take out this Okie Dokie. And ideally with an attack. A second Dusknoir come out. All right, and we are seeing the Dusknoir get triggered here, taking out the benched Okie Dogie. Fan Rotom still being in the active though, so if Zen can just find a means of gusting, should be game. So if they can top deck into Alicia or a boss here to bring up that Slowpoke, that'll be it. Don't think Savi has a way to actually take another prize this turn. Slowpoke, or Slowking needing a bit too much energy to be relevant. And Dodrio currently only doing 40 damage even with an energy attached to it. Or with an energy attached. It'll only be able to do 40. And currently, yeah, they don't have any in their hand. Or they might have it in their hand. They don't have any on the Pokemon. So if they hit it for 40, Zen theoretically could Super Rod Dark Energies and Monkey Dories back into the deck, research into them, hand back the damage onto the Dodrio, and swing through with Fan Rotom for game. Would be pretty big. That's one out. Or just boss KO Slowpoke. It's a pretty tight match. All right, not seeing an energy attached that turn, not getting an attack off. Are seeing a Monkey Dory get brought out. And an Okie Dokie getting returned to the deck with a Super Rod. Interesting to do that after the Artisan play. And risky to leave the Fan Rotom in the active here. Having 70 HP, if the Dodrio triggers its ability and they find an energy next turn, it is game. It's like they're opting to ditch Alicia and Ono off this. Interesting call. Benching an Okie Dogie as well. Okay. Not sure what he's going for here. Attaching a Dark Energy to Monkey Dory. Retreating into the Monkey Dory. It'll be able to eat the hit from Dodrio. As it has a Dark Energy attached to it, it would be able to hand back 30 damage if the Dodrio did attack it. They could Crispin, get a Luminous Energy, use Mind Bend, take out the Dodrio, be in a pretty good spot. So if they do manage to get an attack off, it kind of puts them in a rough position here. Having the Okie Dogie on the bench also means if the opponent decides to go Iron Bundle, forcing them to bounce up one of their bench Pokemon into the active, they could just promote the Okie Dogie, which is also able to survive a Dodrio's attack. And we're seeing Cypher Maniac get played. Top decking whatever card from the deck they want. Dodrio letting them instantly draw into it. Another Slowking getting played. Not sure if that's what they decided to top deck with the Cypher Maniac, just to make it so that they're not able to gust for an easy 70 HP KO. They are still in a position though where, yeah, if they have Psychic Energy or Luminous Energy in the deck, they could be grabbing it here. Looks like Crispin just for a Fighting Energy. Barely sure Zen runs Luminous Energy in the deck, so a little confused why he wouldn't have gone for the Monkey Dory play. I guess if he had attacked the Dodrio that turn though, there is the coin flip risk associated with it. They hit Dodrio, it goes to 80 damage, and then it's if they can land a coin flip, they get game that way. By not doing that, it puts them in a position where the Dodrio is only doing 100. It's not enough to take out the Monkey Dory. The Monkey Dory can then hand back the damage, Chorus for Luminous Energy, hand that back to them, and it's just game. Not sure if they'll have a way out of this one. Same logic, I guess, does still apply. Okidogi is able to eat that hit from Dodrio. If they have Luminous in the deck, it's just Chorus for the Luminous Energy attached to Okidogi, swing through. Seeing an energy get attached to the Dodrio. Time is also something factoring into this match, as Savi only has a minute and a half left of game time on their side. Seeing a Budu pop up. Okay, it's different. And opting not to attack there. So it literally comes down to, is Luminous Energy in the deck? And it is. We're seeing the Chorus go down. Luminous Energy. Attach it to Okidogi. And swing through for 140. That'll do it. Nice. All right. Yeah. Well played, Zen. Had to face back-to-back Slowking Kyurem decks and took them down. And people have been saying, well, how do we beat this deck? That's how. Just brute force it. Big basic. You can eat the hits. Even with weakness to the Slowking, he was able to eat the hits and just kind of play around it. There is going to be decks that, yeah, you have a bad matchup into that deck, but then that deck's also going to have awkward matchups into other decks. So it's one of those things. It's not the only deck being played. It is one deck being played. There is ways to beat it, as Zen has just showed us. I've also taken a 10 tonight. Like, it's not unbeatable. Zen, good job, bud. You're not going to talk about the misplays? What misplays? I didn't see any. You're fine. You're fine. All right, guys. But thank you very much for everyone that did come by for the stream. Obviously, being my comeback one after going to Europe for 3 weeks. A little bit jet lag still. Got back yesterday. Pretty tired. But yeah, I think I kind of fumbled my way through it. So I hope it was enjoyable and you guys didn't pick up on it too much till towards the end of the stream. I was definitely a little out of it. I was like, oh no, Zen lost. I was like, wait, no, he won. All right, we'll get the prizing. Well, we'll get the tournament all finalized there. Getting Zen his win. Get prizing sent out after the stream. Don't need you guys seeing the codes that we have going out. And we'll update the bracket for the season to see where everybody is at. So yeah, congrats again, Zen, for winning that one. Got Zen going 6-1 for the evening, Savi going 6-1, Erupt on 3-3, Ghost on 3-3, Triple on 3-2, got into top 8, got bumped out, so 3-1 in the initial rounds thing. Out. Rema going 2-2-1, I think it was the same for him, 2-1-1 going into top 8 and then got bumped. Yeah, very solid runs tonight, everybody. And let's update the season just to see where we're all at points-wise. Something I was talking about with chat earlier, so I'd love to get your guys' feedback on it if you have it, is potentially updating how we are doing the points for this season. Obviously, with me being away, there wasn't a lot of promotion being done for the tournaments, so we did see slightly lower turnouts than normal. Meaning we weren't necessarily getting the kickers for points. So how we currently have it is the kickers are first and second place will always get points. Top 4 will only get points if there is at least 8 people. And I think we had a few weeks while I was gone where it was like 7 people in there. So the consideration would be, do we just remove the kickers for top 4 and potentially even top 8? Just so that more people are getting points into there. Obviously, I'll have a look at it, see how it impacts the rankings, but I do want it to be one of those things that the people that have been supporting the format and were playing throughout the month of May are still seeing some points for it. They helped support the format and make sure that it kept going forwards. So I'd like that to kind of be an incentive for them and like a thank you as them. So I'd love to hear your guys' thoughts. You chat about that. But current standings for the season, we've got Savi in first on 94. Almost a perfect score for the season. So he's got first place in a monthly special event. Most points you get from that is 25, and just your best placement for that will count. So they've already got max points out of that. Then for the weekly events, they've got 3 first place and 2 second place. Only your 5 best placements from weekly events will count. So for this, they can improve the score by changing these second places into first places. So there's ways for them to get up to 100 points, and that's a perfect score for the season. Haven't seen anybody do it yet. We did just start the 100-point thing into season 2. So there's one go at it so far, and nobody got it. And into season 3, it's looking like Savi's got a pretty good shot at it, to be honest. Ghost in second place on 42, Splatter in third with 35. Then we've got Amir on 33, Raspberry with 30, Zen with 27, Triple with 24, Liam with 23. That is our current top 8 of the season. We have Zen. Yeah, Zen's on 27. I was going to say, Zen break in? You did. So I'm pretty sure you were around 10th or 11th the other day. So obviously taking this one home, getting you that 15 points, going from 12 up to 27. So there is a lot of potential for these scores to move around, guys. Don't look at it as like, oh, well, I'm at the bottom. You're at the bottom on like 10. If you get second place, that's 12. That puts you up to 22. All of a sudden, you've got it running. Like you're near the top 8. We do still have the entire month of June left for this, right? I think season goes to June 26th, I want to say. Because, yeah, we've got May 30th next week will be next weekly. After that, we've got the weekly after that, as well as the monthly special event for that one. Then the 13th, the 20th, and the 27th of June. So yeah, still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 weekly events and 1 monthly special event. So plenty of times to get your points. You could technically even start next week and still have a run at getting a perfect score for the season for 100 points. You just have to win every single event. But maybe it's not impossible. That's how you got. You don't even think you're on the board this season. Oh no. So that's kind of what we were talking about. It's do we change how we have it going? Which would be, how do I do that? Season 3, edit series. If we remove the kicker, because I was considering removing the kicker for top 8. So the top 8 always get points. I just want to see how much of an impact that realistically has. I feel like top 4 always getting points. I'm fine with top 8. It feels like it might be a little too much, but we'll see. So do this. How much of an impact does it have? So suddenly Savi's still at 94. He's like maxed out his things. Splatter being on 59, Ghost on 50, Amir, Triple, Raspberry, Zen still up there, Active's up there now. Like, I don't know. I'm not opposed to doing that. That's Zen on the board with 10. Because it's one of those things, it rewards people for showing up each week. I just don't know if it's top 8 always get points or top 4 always gets points. Because sometimes when it's, yeah, we have 8 people, it's like, well, should just showing up get you a point? I feel like it's top 4. Top 4 should always get points. What are your guys' thoughts? Should we put it to a vote? Starting a poll. Let's start a vote in Discord so people have time to develop an opinion that if you want to be added, add it next season. It would just be for this season. So the reason I've talked about, I'm not sure if you were here for the initial conversation. The reason I would be doing this is because I wasn't here in May, or for most of May. So there wasn't a lot of promotion being done for the tournament, and we were seeing slightly lower numbers. We haven't been seeing great turnout for last 2 months, and I feel like I take the full blame for that. I haven't been promoting it as much as I should be. I haven't been making a lot of content promoting the format either. Like, we haven't been doing the top 8 videos, and a big part of that is just, yeah, the lower numbers. It felt a little bit silly. Like, if I'm doing top 8 for a tournament and we only had 10 people, it's like, well. So I think I need to change what the content is, and that is a discussion I have been having with some people. And I think it is that we just showcase the finalist decks. So that might be it, is, hey, these are the 2 decks that played in the finals this week. And then when we do have gameplay for it, like Zen just streamed his game, then I have that to kind of go back to, and I can kind of cut out some highlights and be like, oh, these are some highlight moments from the deck. These are some plays that it can do, and we can kind of talk to it. It's also then dependent on, do we always have a way to... Give me 1 second. Do we always have a way to stream the finals? And sometimes that's hit and miss, right? Not everybody has a setup that lets them stream it or stream it at a great quality per se, but yeah. It does say if only tournament run highlights was a thing, he missed when people did those. And like, it's tricky, right? Because you do need people that are streaming their matches then. Like, PTCGL doesn't have a watch your friend's game thing. Like games like Hearthstone. If I see a friend's playing Hearthstone, I can hop into their match and I can watch it. Then their computer like quality doesn't impact that. It's just I'm watching it off of the BattleNet servers. And like if PTCGL had it, I'd be watching it off the PTCGL servers. But the way that they've set it up is literally just like a one-to-one thing. Like I think it's just using the user's own server. It's not going into the game state necessarily, so it gets a little bit tricky. But I don't know. I'm not a developer. I'm not super versed in programming or how any of that works. I just know that it is a feature most modern games have. And PTCGL has just opted not to. So it gets a bit tricky. I do have it posted in the tournament though that anybody that wants to stream is more than welcome to, and like highly encouraged. Like when we have Sneaky Old Crab play, he streams his matches on Twitch and I love it. I appreciate it because then if my game's finished, I can pop into his. We can do a little bit of commentary. We can see someone else. And if he goes into the finals and I don't, we have a secondary way to watch it. When Zen streams his games in Discord, it's appreciated. Dudst, I know you stream your games as well a lot of the time, so that's appreciated. Rema does it from time to time. It's like, yeah, it's great. And when if you guys do have the capability to do it, like if your computer's strong enough that it's like, hey, I can hop in one of the stream tables in Discord, please do. Like, it's not one of those things that you like, oh, like I don't stream. You're literally just streaming the gameplay. Like you don't need to be doing commentary. You don't need to be running music or anything. It's just, you pop in Discord, you're just sharing your screen of the game. It goes a long way. Gazer, how you going, man? I'm just wrapping up. Okay. We can do another 2 hours. Gazer's here. Gazer, you're a man with opinions. Can I get your opinion on something? But yeah, how you been, man? 2 hours. Yeah, just 2 more hours because Gazer's here. It's fine. Just a wee smidge more. A wee little bit. Meme God, how you going? Or is it Meme God? Meme God? Are you actually God? What do you got? What do you got? Give me some memes. Give me some jokes. You got jokes? Gazer, take your opinion. All right, okay. Also, for those of you that aren't familiar with Gazer, he is known for always being golden. He has always stayed golden. He is an absolute legend of a person and might have done a backflip. Yep. Yeah, I'm not saying he didn't. He might have done a backflip. There's video evidence of him maybe doing a backflip. And that's pretty cool. Also, one of the hosts of the amazing podcast hosted over on Spotify, YouTube, and I don't know, is there other places that it's available? Anywhere else you can watch podcasts is potentially. Gazer will confirm. But yeah, Gust of Wind. Epic podcast hosted by 2 very, very chill guys that are pretty well versed in the Pokemon TCG. Both play at a competitive level, not necessarily like regional winners though. So like they bring competitive input, but in a casual environment. So if you guys are looking for more, like if you enjoy this stream, you'll fucking devour that shit. It's amazing. It's good stuff. I try and listen to it when I go for my walks. I take a lunch break every day and go for like a 20-minute walk. I pop in the podcast and it's good times. See, being away the last 3 weeks, I'm falling a bit behind on it, but I saw they posted an episode with Juancho, the primetime wizard. So yeah, very much looking forward to giving that a listen. But yeah, Gazer, the opinion. I'm getting off track. The opinion. So I was gone through May, so it wasn't promoting my tournaments too much. Like we get a lot of signups where it's like I go live on Twitch and it's like, hey, the tournament's starting in 45 minutes or whatever. Like sign up. This is the rules. This is how you play. And then through the week too, like I do the workshop Wednesdays and we talk about it then. We get new players involved and get them joining up. But for May, I was gone. We did still have the tournaments running. Thanks very much to a member of the community, Dudsta, that helped keep that train rolling forward with just like hitting go on it, making sure the rounds were going and judging the events. So very much appreciated that. But we did see lower turnout just because there wasn't necessarily that same level of promotion from myself. So the thing I was pitching is, do we remove kicker for points for the people? Because we had people that were still rocking up to the events, and I want to kind of give back to them for keeping the community going, keeping the events happening and showing up. So do we remove it? Because I have kickers in place where it's like the top 2 players will always get points. Top 4 will only get points if there's 8 players, which like usually we're able to do that without issue. We're usually seeing like 12 to 16. It's like not massive turnout, but like pretty good numbers for effectively like a challenge, right? And then top 8 will get points if there's 16 or more, and then scaling from there, like 16 if there's 32, 32 if there's 64, yada, yada, yada. So it's just, do we remove that for this season and just be like the top 8 will always get points? And we did it, and it did impact the numbers like for the season, but it's, I don't know, thoughts. I think we do it. I kind of want to do it as like a thank you to the community, but then it also just kind of feel like not a cop out for other events, because there was tournaments where, yeah, we did have like 16 people and it's like, oh, did it kind of take away from those? Like those would have been harder fought matches. Whereas the ones where there's just 8 or 9 people and it's basically like, here's some points. It's like, I don't know, mixed feelings on it. I did put it to a vote. Twitch doesn't let me see the poll after it's been done. I have to look at it right when it happens. I saw it was like 75% for something. I didn't see what it was though. Thanks, Twitch. Appreciate you. Does it show on the events feed maybe? It just says who should win, poll ended. Doesn't tell me what one. Okay. Kickers sound fair, but to reward the one who steadily show up, maybe you have like an everybody gets points tourney? Maybe. Could do that. Could do that. Okay. I don't hate that idea. Like just do a one-off event and it's like all the people that I saw played through the month of May. Put them in as they've played that tournament and just give them all like 10 extra points. I don't hate that idea. I'm gonna think on it. I'm gonna think on that one. And then the other idea is Dudsta had said, just put it as a vote in the Discord, because then it kind of lets the community decide anyways. And I feel like the majority of the ones that would be voting on that are the ones that are like showing up every week and participating in the Discord quite a bit. So let me get their direct input. I don't know. We'll see. There's no perfect system. It's also a pretty casual format. It's just, All right. But yeah. So final wrap up then with the top 8 always haven't gotten points. Our top 8 for the season would currently be Savi still at 94 points because he's just been dominating. Splatter moving up to 59 points. Ghost at 50. Amir getting 41. Triple on 40. Raspberry on 38. Zen on 35. And Bolt on 32. Going down from there, we're seeing some 23s, some 20s, a couple 18s, some 10s. And then, yeah, if we kept that, it does just kind of open it up that these numbers can shift a little bit more. So yeah, we might experiment with it. Reminder though, this tournament is every single week. So we've got one next Friday. If you're based in Central Australia, it would be like, I don't know, Friday morning. If you're in North America or something, you're an absolute beast and want to wake up at like 2 a.m. You do you. But then the week after that, there's the weekly and there is also the monthly special event. So that is one that we host effectively Friday night for North American players to be able to participate in a little bit more easily. And then if you're based in EU, it's very, very late Friday night, I think around 1 or 2 a.m. And for Australian players, it's around 11 to 12 in the afternoon. So it makes it a little bit more accessible for more players to get involved. And there is more points on the line for it. So the winner of that getting themselves 25 points instead of the regular 15. Brain's taken a while to boot up, still very jet lagged. And maybe we'll even see Gazer at that one. Be June 6th, maybe. Not gonna hold my breath, but it'd be pretty cool seeing him pop up. Gazer, if there's like 7 players, 7th place gets like 2 points, 6th place gets 3 points, etc. First place gets 6 plus additional 10 or something. Soon. Soon. It's been like a year of me asking you, one of these days. Yeah, currently we have it. Now I've removed the kicker, but first place gets 15, second gets 12. Top 4 will get 10, and top 8 get 8. So it'd just be, previously we had the kicker that it was top 4 only if there was 8 players, top 8 only if there was 16. So it's like, do I just axe that requirement for the time being? I don't know. Maybe it's just we have it as top 4 get points without the kicker. So I think there was an event or two where it was like we had 7 people and it's still like, appreciate you guys for coming by, but then you're having a fight for points, not just everybody that rocked up got points. Actually, how does that impact it? Maybe we just see that. Edit series points. Picker, that is always not at 26. No, 16. Do that. Oh, no. Wrong button. This button. Save. Update. Like that looks a little more reasonable to me. Because the other one, it's like taking it in for the full season. Not that this isn't as well, but it was like we saw people go up like dramatically. Whereas this, it's like we still have one person on 94 who's running away from it. There's not like multiple people at 50 though. We've got a 42, 35. I might just do that. Honestly, this seems fine. I don't think that's shooken it up too much. And then the people that did still participate while it was gone, you had a better chance at getting points. And then for everyone else that participated in the like normal sized events, I don't think it's impacted it, right? Because if you were top 4, there would have been more than 8 people anyways for those. I think we just do that. That seems like a happy medium to me. If anyone disagrees, well, I don't know, just tell my manager. That's me too. It's fine. It's one of the benefits of doing a solo thing. But yeah. Anywho, now I'm rambling. Potato. Soon we will see a meta shift for the next 3B. Well, I feel like we see a meta shift in this format like every week or two. Like, Curum Dust Noir wasn't really a thing until 2-3 weeks ago. And before that, Bulky Cramorant wasn't a thing. Bulky Cramorant showed up for like, what, 1 or 2 weeks. Then people were like, this seems a little too broken. Maybe we should dial it back with this. And then people started playing Duskmar more, and they're like, oh, actually, it's not that broken. Duskmar just takes out my Bouffalant. I don't take extra, or don't take reduced damage. I get bonked. It's like, yep. Yep, you do. And they also manipulate your prize count, so you're not able to attack with Cramorant anymore. So, yeah. I don't know. Every deck, it's one of those things. Every deck has a counter. Every deck's going to have a bad matchup. Every deck's going to have a good matchup. It's just if we play around them, if we respect the meta, or if we're just like, I want to play this Pile of the Jank. And it's like, you are welcome to play Pile of the Jank. That is what this format is about. Single prize shenanigans. But if you want to view it as like a, well, this deck's really good, this deck's really good, how do I beat these? Then you find a third deck that's really good, and then that comes onto people's radar, and then they're like, well, how do I beat that? And then that's how metas develop. So it's one of those things of, do you want to play it like it's a competitive thing, or do you want to play it like, yeah, I can make this silly thing work just for funsies? There's no wrong answer. Everyone enjoys the game in different ways. As long as you're enjoying the game, that's all that matters. All right, I'm gonna get to bed though. Yeah, we got this popping up. Jeanette, what do you think the best deck will be for NEIC? Ooh, I don't know. NEIC is a tough call. Because NEIC is Destined Rival. Destined Rival will be legal for that, right? That's mid-June. If that's with Destined Rivals legal, How much is that realistically going to shake up the meta? We get Ethan's Ho-Oh. That's going to be good. We get Porygon Z, which has potential. Mewtwo, I feel like, is a lie. Like, it has potential, but to get numbers, it's just... You got to jump through so many hoops, whereas it's like, well, just play Raging Bolt then. Marnie's Grimmsnarl, I know, is starting to see some success. So I could see that being good. And I like the idea of Crobat EX. It seems interesting, right? Like, it's got ways to fix up numbers. It's got ways to remove itself from play, removing the damage it's taken. So like into Dragapult and stuff, it's like, yeah, you can hit me for 200. That's fine. It's going to be off my board next turn. And I'm like pinging down your Dreepies and stuff. So that seems like a cool one. I'm trying to think what else. What else is in that set? Rocket's Tyranitar, I could see having more of an impact than people are giving it. Right? Because like you just run multiple counts of Devo TM with that. You run it with Frostlass, maybe a couple of Monkey Dories, because you need energy to be able to use Devo TM anyways. Tyranitar is just like bumping things down. It's like, oh, you're running Dreepy? That's neat. I'll devolve your board. If you rare candy to them, my Tyranitar is messing you up. You don't have their rare candy to evolve back up. Going back to my turn, you're going to get knocked out. And if they didn't rare candy into it, it goes down to Dracloak, and then your Frostlasses are pinging them. And then you have Monkey Dory to heal up your Tyranitar and fix up numbers into that. So, interesting. But it's also one of those decks that it needs a lot of parts to get going. Arbok is going to be mean? Is that the Team Rocket one? Might need a refresher on what that does, but yeah, that could be cool. I remember seeing it and thinking it was neat. I don't remember what it does off the top of my head, but I remember the Arbok being like, yeah, that's cool. And the Wheezing. Wheezing was scales up by 40 for each of your coughing and wheezing in play, but doesn't care if they're Team Rocket ones. So it was like you can run just regular coughings, regular wheezings. If we still had Galar wheezing, you could technically run that, I guess. There wasn't a Galar coughing though, so it's not like it boosts up the amount of basics you could have. But still, it's like you could run that and then have like a Terra Pokemon in play, Area 0, then you have 8 things, scaling it up by 40. That gets you to 320? I feel like it might be more than 40. Arbok is going to be mean. Can evolve into Pokemon with abilities. Is that an ability it has that when it's in the active they can't do it, or just flat out when this is in play? If it's an ability while it's in the active, like you can get around it. It's cool though. Like, you just have that in play when it's in the active. Okay. So just be, you're only playing that. You're getting it set up ASAP, locking your opponent out of getting into the game. Then they just run up one copy of Fluttermane, chuck that in the active, shut off your Arbok. They can evolve their Pokemon, get around it. So yeah, it's just one of those things. Like people will, if it becomes relevant, people can adapt. So I like that. That's good. That's good card design. All right. I keep monologuing. I need to get to bed. All right, guys. Thank you very much for everyone that came by for the stream tonight. It's a nice welcome back from my little Euro trip. Also, if you didn't get a good look at it, I got a bigger Goomba. Oh, it's gone. We had the little mini guy back here, and I got a bigger Goomba. I love him. He's great. Good times in tonight's stream. We had Jab doing a redeem for build a Pokemon, and we got the Blastoise Pokemon builder. So that's pretty cool. Jab, that's going to be hanging out in the background. I like it. I might have to start writing like people's names on the back of these. I'm going to do that right now, actually. Let's do it. Let's do it. The back of these are black. I'm not sure how well this will go. And I have terrible writing, so that's not going to help. But yeah, Jab, that's your Blastoise. And someone else redeemed for this Dragonite before I left and before I started writing on them. I feel like it was a mirror. Or a blueberry or whatever they go by. Is that still on the side thing? Does it show me? We had so many toasty redeems today. I just don't know. Also, AA Battery, appreciate the raid very much. If there's anyone hanging around from his community still, appreciate you guys. Military Blaze coming in with a raid as well. Thank you very much. The resub from Rema, thank you. Is it still in here? Build a Pokemon. Omivern. Omivern is Phaedra, right? I'm just gonna put Ami. Just put an Ami. They got the Dragonite. Making that a thing. Yeah. If you guys want to be part of the background of the stream, just do that redeem. And that kind of rhymed. And it got me monologuing again. Why do I keep doing this? Who else is online? Let's raid. Who else is online? All right. Gaming with Nappy. That's a fun name. Oh, they have a camera. That's a big tick box. Ooh, is it BW Hayes? Is that anyone done by one of those streams?
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
All right.
You know, I'm something of a scientist myself.
We've got someone playing Maridon box and someone playing...
Nobody expects the Spanish
So many
Inquisition.
Spanish Inquisitions. Do we want to see Dragapultization or do we want to see Maridon? What will we see? Dudstat sent you a somewhat large DM, so just feel free to check it when you have a cleaner. Ah, man, no, I can power through jet lag always. I just like to whinge. Jeanette, go to sleep. I'm trying, Jeanette. I'm trying. You want to see a Maridon? Sounds good. Maridon player is, it looks like pretty new to streaming. They've got 7 followers, guys and gals. So be nice, say hi. You got the Goombas popping up in chat. And let's go see what's up over there. We are raiding into BW Hazy. We start with B. You know how I like my B's. All right, guys. I'll see you Wednesday. Maybe tomorrow. Probably not tomorrow. I gotta catch up on YouTube stuff. All right, I'm rambling. Have a good night. See ya.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.